Have you? I'm just. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Dobro utro. Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers. It's a rather wet and rainy Croatia here in Zagreb this morning, and as you've already been informed by some of the information on your screens, that this match will be delayed. Of course, we're expecting to see the SOS side out there taking on Zagreb Sokol, but still a little bit of rain around. You'll be able to see out in the middle that a lot of work is being done by both sets of players. The covers are being removed now, and the good news is that they seem to have done their job, so the pitch seems to be pretty dry, but the heavy downpour that we had earlier has now stopped. It's still got a little bit of drizzle there. You can see the watchful eye of Paolo Butsamati there with Tomas, the umpire, and Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, just making sure that those covers are removed without any water going onto that pitch. And of course the umpires then, along with the tournament referee, just inspect the outfield as well, because what we do know is that it has been raining overnight as well. So a lot of checks happening at the moment to make sure that the conditions are going to be safe to play. What we do know is that we do hope that there can be a delayed start here. There'll obviously be some changes in the number of overs, so that'll be affecting the match slightly. So we may have, for example, it might be a 5-over-a-side contest, but more on that later. But the news at the moment is that the covers are coming off, and if the rain, well, if it stops or if it doesn't get any heavier than what it is now, we should get some cricket on. Of course, looking forward to seeing this match number 17 featuring the likes of the SOS and Oliver Split. They're a side that are keen to play this match because they're in form at the moment. Remember, after losing their first 7 matches, they've had a run of 3 wins on the spot. So they want to get out there and they want to play. Zagreb Sokol as well, I think, will keen to play as well, because the only hiccups they've had has been against the Zagreb Assassins. Apart from that, they've beaten everybody. Both teams are on the same number of points in the table as well. So there's a real opportunity for one of them to leapfrog the other. I think it's more important maybe for SOS, because though they are on the same number of points as Zagreb Sokol, they played 4 matches more, so they're pretty keen to get as many points on the board in their remaining matches. So 2 teams hoping to get out there to play. A lot of work being done at the moment in the middle to try and make sure that some cricket of this first match, number 17, does take place. So what I would say at the moment, keep your eyes on the screen. We'll keep giving you updates as we go along. But the news at the moment is that the covers have come off. The umpires, along with the tournament referee, will do a quick inspection and make sure that everything is safe. And if safety is out, maybe we could be starting in around about 10 minutes' time. That, of course, is as long as the rain stays away. So for now, that's all the updates that I can bring you. But hopefully, we will get started here on Peacock Friday. So bear with us, folks. And if the weather gods are kind to us, we will have some cricket.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Thank you for your patience. And the good news is that we are ready to start match number 17. A quick update for you as we have a look at the two sides. It will be 9 overs per side, so a slight reduction. So it'll be 9 overs per side, and more on that in a moment. Let's have a look at the two teams. Zagreb Sokol will be hoping that some of their key players can finally start to score some runs. That's been the issue with them. A couple of new players in. Sukhinder Pal coming into the side, and well, someone like Sagar Manzoor and I think Rashid Hashmi, the two openers, really do need to get going and score some runs. They have won the toss. That's the news from the middle, and they are going to have a bat first. So those two are going to be key. And I think the captain, Aman Maheshwari, is starting to find some good form. He needs to keep that going. But they still need somebody, maybe someone like a Chaubey, that can get some good runs for them. They are favourites in this one. I suppose they have played each other twice before, and Zagreb Sokol have been the winners. So Oliver Split, though, don't forget they have won 3 on the spot. So in terms of form, they probably are the informed team, though they themselves have the same issues. That's with the batting. But the good news is, for the likes of the captain, Sam Houghton, is that Anupam Singh has been in good form. Katri Gupta as well. He was instrumental as well. Krishna Adhikari. These guys have been scoring runs when required. And the other good news is yesterday they picked up, I think, a very good player in Simranjit Singh. I'm looking forward to seeing him with the ball and with the bat. He came out in a very tense match yesterday when, well, 59 looked like it was going to be beyond them. They did manage to get there. And I think the couple of glorious cover drives that he played, and which went for the boundaries, 2 boundaries in that very short innings from him, made all the difference. Very good morning to our loyal listeners from around the world. A happy Peacock Friday. Chris Smith, Ivan B, and Maya on the chat as well, and crew, and Christopher Ward as well. Very good morning to you all. But you can see still a little bit of drizzle, so the umpires are going to get wet, the players are going to get wet. And of course the concern is just how this pitch handles it. You can see there at the moment that certain parts of the ground are going to get just a little bit muddy, and the biggest problem will be is when the bowlers start bowling, they're transferring some of that mud onto the artificial surface. So you got to apply a bit of common sense here. There's no point charging in. I think you're just going to try not to bowl too fast and just concentrate on line and length, because I think bowlers will be slipping around a little. Batters, when they're running in between the wickets, and just as I speak, the rain starts to get heavier as well. That's signalled as 1 for the over. It is Anupam Singh who starts at the ball. Has got a habit of straying a few, but can come back with a wicket-taking delivery as well. And he does what I've seen him do all the way through in this series. He starts over the wicket, bowls one ball, it's a wide, and then he goes round the wicket and he stays round the wicket. So yeah, that rain now just getting heavier. This is not what we need, folks. And that's been played away. It's not going to go very far. There's a chase there from Frane Jendrake. And he gets there. Gets the throw in. Took a fantastic catch there yesterday, but that was under glorious sunshine. Remember, it was only yesterday that I was telling you that Croatia has over 2,700 days or hours of sunshine. Days, that'd be interesting. But hours of sunshine, more than Australia. Today, not one of those days. That's not badly bowled, but once again, he's going right in front of the umpire. And I'd like to see Tomas just having a bowl. You can't be as a bowler going there. You can't. And I'd like to see Tomas saying, hey, and the thing is, he's been doing it all the way through this series. So for me, that's something that the umpires have to stop. And it's for the good of the bowlers and the cricket here in Croatia. You can see him just sliding once he bowls that one. Chases on. Yeah, I've got to say, I think a lot of people will know that's probably one of my pet hates. I hate a bowler running right in front of the umpire. And I know that on a turf pitch it's probably more serious because you're running into the protected area. But still, how are you as an umpire going to give a decision if he's standing in the way? See here again, right in front. If that's hitting his pads, and he's not a big mover of his feet, is he? Is the captain, Aman Maheshwari. But if that hits his pads, there's no way it can be given out. pops up a little bit. No runs though. It's the end of the first over. 5 runs come from it. So just a reminder for everybody, it is 9 overs per side. And also reminding you that in 51 days' time, it will be the Euros of women's cricket happening at the Cardamom Oval. That's right, the European Cricket Championship, the women's edition happening there. Be 5 teams contesting to see who's going to be crowned the kings of Europe. And it'd be great to see that happening at the Field of Dreams there in Andalusia, Cardamom. So it's going to be Kartik Gupta, who had a good day yesterday, to bowl over number 2. He starts with a wide, not well taken by the keeper, and he does finally get hold of it. Does Ivan Slipsovic. But allows the batters to take the wide as well. So Manzoor will go back on strike. Now this is a guy who could really do with getting in the runs. We know that he was pretty successful last year, but he hasn't shown any of that form this time around yet. On the legs and gets a little bad onto this. He would have been a wide anyway. Are they going to get more than one here? He wants to get back, and he will get back. Well, that one just hits the deck and pops up. Yeah, difficult conditions for batters and bowlers alike. Batters will have to be very careful when they're running in between the wickets. And bowlers, well, they're just going to have to bowl with a little bit of pace off, and you can see that there from Gupta. That's sensible. He's just bowling from a couple of steps rather than charging in. And that one could be out if it's straight. The umpire having a think. I know he's coming around the wicket and not out, so I'm guessing, which is usually the case when you come around the wicket, that it's probably pitching outside off leg stick. Let's have a good look at this, and yeah, I don't think the height is an issue, but that ball pitching outside, and that's another reason why somebody like Gupta has to really work on bowling over the wicket. This one stays pretty low as well. It gets whipped away. And, Simranjit Singh makes the stop. He made a good introduction yesterday, did Simranjit. Hello to Dia Maria. And Dia Maria pointing out, and you're absolutely right, Dia Maria, the outfield will be very slow today. It's usually a little bit slow in the first 2 matches because of the dew. Well, that's not the issue today. Today it's all about the rain. Speaking of the rain, plenty of it coming in into the cube here as well. I don't think this cube is as watertight as it was in its earlier days. A good job that Vinny has left his towel behind. I'm making good use of it. Thanks, Vinny, for that. And, well, Vinny Sandu, I hope you've had a safe journey back to Prague. Of course, taking a few days off. Goes for this one. And, oh, no. Well, I don't know if we got this on camera, but this is the sort of issues you're going to have. It's going to be, well, Manos Arriba 6 runs. But have a look at the fielder here. I don't know if we got him on camera. So I think he runs in. I don't think he needed to run it, but you just see a pile of red on the floor, and that's the fielder who comes running in. His feet go from underneath him, and he's going to be all wet and soggy. And now, well, he's got to pick himself up and go get the ball as well. Oh, dear. So 6 runs, the first boundary, and I get the feeling on a day like today, if you're going to hit boundaries, you've got to go the aerial route. I don't think too many are going to go along the deck. And there's going to be a few pluggers as well, isn't there? And, you can see that sort of a split today. Yesterday they sort of had a combination of 2 kits out there at one point. Today they've gone back to their older kit. It's one that I think Vinny Sandu was saying he likes his old kit. You see there, it's been well modelled by Simranjit Singh. Gupta gone for 11 off his first 4 balls. And Manzur now goes outside on the offside, and this will go for Cuatro. So 4 runs. There we go. Actually, I think it goes all the way. It's not just Cuatro, it's 6. So that's what the umpire was waiting for. So once again, it is a boundary. It is a 6 because I think that's the only way you're going to get him. That's quite a crazy shot, actually. That's probably the longest boundary out on the offside, and he gets 6 runs for it. So this over in danger maybe of going magical. 17 from it. Well, a few people saying the ball ain't going anywhere today. Well, it's just gone for 2 6s, folks. And he's trying to get another one, and he's going to get another one. Ball! Balle! Ginna zona. Shaka Lagya. Well, I said that Manzur has got to be a player that stands up. We haven't seen the best of him yet in this series. We know what he can do, and he's starting to show it here now, isn't he? That one's been absolutely clobbered. We do get a magical over, and that one goes for 24. And the score at the end of 2 overs is 29 without loss. Remember, it's a 9 over per side match. In terms of what that means, the power play stays the same. So that is now still an over to go in that power play. And you still, 4 bowlers have to bowl 2. Okay, he wants a wide. He's not going to get one though. Yeah, so 4 bowlers can bowl 2. And it's going to be, yeah, well taken by Slipzovic. Yeah, it's going to be a bit slippy as well, isn't it? It's down the leg side. Doesn't miss by much, but it misses. Doesn't catch the batter on the way through. So it will be a wide. It's Anupam Singh coming back into the attack. He batted well yesterday, didn't he, Anupam? And he had to when he made 46 not out, helping Oliver split to a score of 93 and getting the win against the Zagreb Warriors. Got 2 wins yesterday, both against the Warriors. Second one, though, was a low-scoring thriller, it turned out to be. Zagreb Warriors made 59, and Oliver split got them with just 6 balls to go. It went into the last over, and it was a wide first ball off that last over. That got them the winning run. In the air, will it carry? No, it doesn't. And Sam Houghton, he's the man who always has dirty trousers. I think he's happy that they're not playing in the kit, the new kit, because the new kit is red tops and white trousers. He's white trousers. Let's just say they weren't very white yesterday because he was doing that. That rain is getting pretty heavy here now, and this one is a no. Is going to be a no ball, but it does plug. It's chased by Slipzovic. He gets there, does well actually, but that's an indication of what the bowlers are going to probably have to try and contend with. That one looks like it slips right out of his hand, and that was right on cue when the rain did get a lot heavier. You can see there umpire DJ signalling the free hit and the no ball. Okay, Singh again. Once again, as he always does, right in front of the umpire. And this one is just going to stop before the boundary. Well, it gets overrun by Kartik Gupta. And of course, well, you need to change your threads in these wet conditions. You need to change them because you don't stop as good if you don't. And, well, luckily for him, the Grizzly has got better threads than him. Stops before the boundary. Now, this is up in the air, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. It's not just raining, it's raining runs at the moment. And raining 6s, that is a good shot from the captain, Aman Maheshwari. Because he doesn't try and hit it too hard, he just relies on his timing. So these two, an impressive start. I've got to say, it's probably the best start that we've seen from Zagreb Sokol. Singh, oh, does this even catch the pitch? I don't think it does. And umpire Tomas straight away calls the no ball. I just think you've got to be maybe a little bit smarter here in these conditions. We saw that Zagreb Sokol themselves yesterday when Aman and Guprit bowled. They just bowled spin or bowl slow stuff, and I think that's what you've got to do today. The pitch will still reward you, as this one is just, well, casually flicked away for 6 on the leg side. He's a powerful man, is the captain Maheshwari, and he makes this one look easy. Once again, it's a full toss. It's probably not on the legs, it is on the stumps, but it doesn't pitch. And he's got his eye in now, hasn't he, Aman? And he clobbers that away. These two going really well. It's the end of the over. The end of a very good power play. 48 without loss. We've seen one magical over, and that was Gupta's, went for 24. And this one goes for 19 from Singh. Going along nicely. Have to admit, it reminds me a bit of the UK, this. Could be a ground in Hertfordshire somewhere. A bit of the greenery, the trees, and the rain. It looks like Simranjit Singh is doing a bit of warming up there. The left armer, he bowled well yesterday, he had the one over. But before him, it will be Raja Faizan. Starts with a short one, gets it through. He too runs in front of the umpire. That loses his run this time. Faizan. This gets played to Simranjit, who does well. It's up in the air. It looks like he's going to get it into a pocket of space. Sam Houghton, the captain, will do the fielding. It's a better delivery. It's well bowled. Gets the batter Mansoor on his back foot. It's a nice start from Faizan. Needed a tide over, didn't they? And once again, see, that's the other issue. See, I mean, sorry to keep harping on about this, but umpire's got to take control. He's going right across, and you can see he's actually running in to the batter. Look, he's running right into the batter here. He shouldn't be there. He's got to stop running in front. And I know it's a difficult one. We see it a lot when we travel, but I think it's all down to the umpires. They've really got to get stricter on it. It's a nice looking shot, and nicely dealt with by Gupta. He's having to deal with not just the slippery ball, but the conditions, and that's actually a very good over from Faizan. Just goes for 5. 50 does come up though in that 4th over for Sokol. 53 without loss. Welcome to a very, very wet Zagreb today. We of course are in Croatia. This is the European Cricket Series here, and match number 17. The first of 4 matches scheduled today. Of course, a lot of that will depend on the weather. And speaking of which, that rain just is starting to get heavier now, and at a nasty angle as Simranjit Singh gets given the ball. So, batter just waiting, I think, for some of the fielders to move. I think the umpires may be saying this rain is getting a bit heavier, and looks like the batters are making their way off, and the covers might going to have to come on here. Well, hang on a minute, I'm not quite sure. It looks like they were coming off, and now they're not coming off, and well, now they're not. They're going back. They're doing the in, out, shake it all about. Are they coming off or are they not? Somebody's got to make a decision here. It looks like that they are. So they will be coming off. That doesn't surprise me really. I think that rain just before Simranjit Singh came on to bowl did definitely get heavier. And so the score after 4 overs completed is 53. Of course, we may get back on, or that might be the end of that innings, and it may end up being just like, for example, a 4 over, or maybe even a 3 over aside match. A DLS would certainly have to be used, the Lewis Stern method. But we'll keep you posted on that. Why don't we have a look at the highlights of what we've seen so far? And I think the conditions, certainly from what we saw here, maybe suited the batters better, as there were some nice shots being played. And a couple of maximos there as well. And one thing that Zagreb Circle haven't been able to do is hit big shots. They haven't been able to get good partnerships going. Well, I tell you what, Sagar Manzoor, 28 of 15, and his captain Amar Mashwari certainly made a good start here today. Manzoor, 3 sixes and 2 sixes from Mashwari. I did say that I don't think that this was going to be a sort of day when we're going to see too many 4s. It was probably going to be more about 6s than it is. You see, they're not a good sight, not a sight that anybody likes to see. If you're a cricket fan, and of course we are all cricket lovers, when those covers are coming on and it's raining and the rain's getting pretty heavier, and no signs really of any change in the weather, it's a gloomy, dull image, isn't it? See there, I mean, that gives you a good indication actually of how heavy that rain is. So unfortunately, for now anyway, from the Majdosti cricket ground here in Croatia, near to the capital Zagreb, we're just going to have to delay this match, but we'll keep you posted on it. But what I can tell you, I know that you all are pretty keen to see some cricket, and of course we do whatever we can here on the European Cricket Network to give you that. So while we wait to see what the outcome of this match is, and of course we'll keep an eye on your screen on the graphics at the bottom. We'll give you updates as and when we know them, and of course I'll come on and give you any updates as well. But what I can say is that we can give you some more cricket. Now this match is one that Vinny Sandhu has spoken to me about many a time. It was back in 2021 here in Croatia, and it was at the Split ground, and Vinny said to me it was probably the windiest day ever on his for himself being on the European Cricket Network. He said it was so windy, it was unbelievable. And it was a match between the team that we know very well. They were out there in the middle, of course. So it was SOS, so Sir Oliver Split, were taking out Ljubljana, a team that we're going to see for the first time in this series tomorrow. Watch out for them, by the way. They're a very decent team. So this match was played in the European Cricket Series back in the 14th of October in 2021 in Split, a very windy day. And you're going to hear the sounds of Vinny Sandhu and Corey Ruckles. They were the commentators. Let's go back and watch this classic match.
Hello and welcome back to Split in Croatia. Well, after a highly entertaining match in match 13, it's time for match 14, the second leg of the doubleheader between these two teams. It's Ljubljana versus Sir Oliver Split. Let's go over to the match referee, Suleiman Saeed, who's with the two captains for the coin toss.
It's your call. Tails.
Tails is the call.
Heads.
Heads it is. What would you like to do? Ljubljana, they've been very lucky with the tosses. Once again, they have won the toss, and they'll be batting first, and we'll get to see their top order go at it again. Matla, well, he's getting better the more I see of him, as well as Shoaib Siddiqui. Also think that Shahid Arshad is a very good batsman for them and looks technically proficient. Let's talk about Sir Oliver Split, though. I think they've had some good performers as well. I've liked the work of Josip Jukic, particularly in the field, and we saw Sam Houghton behind the stumps with some pretty quick hands in the first match of the day. And look, let's just see, again, it's whoever handles the conditions better, they will be able to come out on top. We saw that in the last game, didn't we? So we're going to go up to the commentary box now. And Corey Ruckers, hopefully you're staying warm there, Corey. The news from the toss, Ljubljana, once again, they've won the toss and they'll be batting first.
Hello and welcome to all our viewers around Europe and around the world. It's great to have you here with us. We're in Split, Croatia, and it's a gorgeous, sunny, warm day here today. It's blistering heat, and think of things warm because we have a warm, spicy match for you now. We've got Sir Oliver Split playing Ljubljana. They just went up against each other, and Ljubljana got the chocolates in that one. But I sort of fancy a little bit of an upset this game. I think Sir Oliver Split will correct their wrongs. They'll change their batting order around, and I have a feeling they might get up in this one. They showed enough there in the previous match. And yeah, really looking forward to watching another T10 contest. And it gives me an opportunity to welcome back all our viewers on FanCode in India and all of us on the YouTube chat. It's been great interacting with you all. And yeah, looking forward to more questions and interacting with you throughout this match as well. It's day 4, the second T10 game of day 4. We're here for 6 days, finals day, Super Saturday, or final Saturday, whatever you will. And yeah, it's starting to get a bit spicy in this competition about who will get up and who will end up winning the grand prize. As you can see, the fielders are walking out, and yeah, the umpires are all getting ready for what should be an exciting match. And I'm just taking a guess. I can't really see behind the screen, but I reckon it's a deep third man that might be fine, and maybe a deep long on as the 2 boundary riders. But what can Split, India Brodo Split do here? They need to minimise the extras. If they minimise the extras, then I think they have a chance of potentially winning this game. That is for sure. It's up to the spinners. And I'll welcome back good friend, good commentator, good dinner partner, Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, you're back.
I'm back. Hello, everybody. I tell you what, it was easy being a cameraman. Just noticing I'm doing that toss video. Here is the first ball.
Oh, it's an absolute seed.
It's a no ball off the pitch.
I tell you what.
That's why it's moved so much.
They tell off spinners to spin it through the gate. That's technically what he did.
That's why it's no ball, not a wide when it pitches off the surface. That's a perfect example there. So I'm going to start with a free hit. Now free hit's put away, and this is going to be 4. So this one's just dragged down a little bit from Hassan. I think they are going to spin, because they saw, for example, Sony, who opened the bowling this morning for Oliver Split, just couldn't control the swing in these conditions. So that's a good start for Pandey.
Well, Siddiqui not opening. That's interesting.
Yeah. An opportunity to Pandey. Gets another short one. Works it away. This is Jovan Reb who does the fielding. Saw plenty of him in the last match with the bat. So you're saying that you think might be a slightly better performance from Oliver Split. We'll have to start with the ball and try and keep those extras under control. I know it's not easy.
Oh.
So here, this has gone up and down the leg side. That's
great keeping.
Very good take from Houghton. His keeping's been excellent this morning.
Well, they've elevated Mertzer, who's been struggling at that number 3 spot.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Vinny?
Yeah, I think I don't mind it at all. Get him out there straight away. Doesn't have to sit on the bench and wait for his turn. And this is a bit short, and this is going to go the journey. Maximo! Yeah, and this is what he offers. We haven't seen the best of him so far.
Name me a tennis player, Vinny.
How about Bjorn Borg?
Yeah, that's a big one. Well said.
Great movie, Bjorn Borg.
I've not seen it yet. Look forward to watching that one day.
Watch them playing. Very good. Down the side, this will be a wide, so yeah, the struggles continue with the extras for Oliver Split. Hits this well as well, and it's mishandled by Ukic. He's normally a pretty good fielder, and this jumped up to about shoulder height, but just burst through his hands. You see, that when going to have another boundary. So Mirzat goes 6 and 4.
Yeah, well, he's been given a go at the top, and maybe it will suit him. And if he bats any period of time, they'll make a big score. He is a powerful player. We haven't seen the best of him with the bat yet.
And this one could be 4 more, and it is. So this one picks the gap. So that's a magical start now. They've gone to Hassan with the spin, but it hasn't worked. They've conceded 22 with the ball to go in the first over.
Yeah, it hasn't worked, and Mertz is cashing in here. Nice batting.
This will be another wide down leg side, so 23 now.
I think
Trouble with a capital T.
if he doesn't get it on a good length outside off, this is going into the tennis courts, Vinny.
Umpire has a look and says he's gone. So Mirza, it's a little cameo, but once again he goes very quickly. This time he gets the ball, which just doesn't bounce as much as he thought. Look at this. Oh, have a look at this one. And, yeah, I mean, it's coming back into him.
Good appeal. Oh, I think that's probably clipping leg stump or
Think
hitting
so?
leg stump. Yeah, I think that's enough there. I don't think it's spinning past the stumps.
Yeah, so this one, we'll have a look here. Ooh.
Maybe spinning past.
It's
It's a marginal one.
It's marginal. I'll give you that one. It may have clipped leg stump. Certainly couldn't conclusively say it was missing. That was my natural instinct. Anyway, umpire's in the best position. And you see a typical T10 over after 1 is 23 for 1.
Yeah, that is a typical T10 over, and it's a typical T10 day here in the beautiful Croatia. And our first ever ECS here, and I dare say might be many more coming, but in different months of the year. But it's Jukic, the local boy. He's tall, he's slender, he bowls a heavy nut. What can he do here? Needs to get a wicket early, get into that middle order.
There he is. I'll tell you what, Mirza, he will be kicking himself. He had a real opportunity to bat through here, and you saw the power. He lifted that one into the tennis courts first up. It ends up going LBW again.
You know what the best thing is about these two teams playing again, Vinny?
Nice outswing, will be called a wide. Tell me.
I get David Skinner's beanie for another 2 hours at least.
I don't think David will be getting it back.
I don't think he will be. It's pretty smart keeping from Sam Housen, but you can see there, Pandey just let himself easily get back into the crease.
Pandey was a bit nervous, I think. I just got back.
Do you remember watching Peter Siddle bowling a beanie in county cricket?
That's right.
Oh,
Oh, this one gets away from Jukic. This will be another no ball. Actually, what we had is Pradeep Gangappa earlier in this ECS season in Prague. He was fielding in earmuffs, which is the...
really?
I'll bring it up for you if you like, but
Nah.
it was, yeah, that's what you need as well. This is going to be another wide down leg side, I think. So,
So it's still a free hit, right?
yeah, so it'll be a free hit coming up.
So free hit,
Correct.
no legal balls. So 26 off the first technically.
Yeah. Here we go. It's around the wicket though, change of angle.
Shot,
Yeah, this
Vinny.
is good. This is 6 of the best. Maximo. New balls, please. And one just goes through the line. Nice shot. That one was wind assisted. That's out of here. 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot over wide, extra cover. Even though it's a free hit, you've still got to hit it, and that's exactly what he did. So good batting. They're off to a bit of a fly despite the early wicket.
So yeah, I think that angle plays into that shot if you can get it. Over the offside. They keep the deep cover point back now. Sweeping over there. Short. This is in the air. Well, this is hanging a long time.
No way.
Oh, he does very well. He gets hands to it. It was blowing back at him. That was actually straight into the teeth of the breeze. And unfortunately, they couldn't hold it. They had a great chance to get rid of Pandey there. That is Masum, I think, down there. Not Masum. You see, it comes back, and it actually comes back too far. And he actually tries to catch it behind his head. So So, entertainment plus.
Tell you what, Jukic needs to get it full to Siddiqui. Siddiqui loves playing these little pull shots over that square leg, and if he doesn't get it full, he might be in a bit of trouble here.
This one won't go all the way. Been one run out to deep square leg. So Jukic has come back well. Just his struggles with his control early. Corey, we are only 2 overs into the second game. I want to see you by the end of the day.
Well bowled, Jukic. Good comeback. Sticking to his guns. That's what you got to do.
We've had all sorts of weather this year in the Vanguard European Cricket Series. Rain, hail, shine, wind.
You can't tell me you've had much colder than this though. Like this is like an Arctic breeze coming through.
Yeah, with a wind chill. Yeah, it's very cold. No doubt about it. Look at that wind chill factor now. But yeah, it's telling me currently it's 14 degrees. 15 degrees and sunny, that's what my phone's telling me. Sounds quite pleasant. There'll be a wide outside the off stump, another wide. It's so windy. Another wide down the leg side coming up.
Well, this was the problem in the first game. They just struggled to control that ball in the breeze. And it's happening again, unfortunately. Oh. That's another wide, and it just adds time to this game.
Should we do a count on this one?
What is the actual temperature with the wind?
I'm trying to work it out. Okay.
It's like -8. Has to be -8.
I'm going to have to do a recount.
There's no way we're in 7 layers, a blanket, a beanie, all this, and it's just, I'm still cold. There's no way this is normal.
Well, I'm not saying it's normal.
Feels like as Jukic comes back in, it's a slower ball, and it's a nice green. Oh, good fielding that. Well, got a hand on it, saved to turn 4. It's Tony there, and Dragon, per fielder. That brings an end to the second. It's 39 for 1.
There you go. So we do finally get the end of the over. Yeah, you see the trouble with the wides continues. And the extras, it is very difficult, especially with a newish ball. See, I'm going to see some more spin options, I think, when you take into account conditions.
Look, Vivek Davda in the chat says, guys, come to North England or Scotland and they'll show you cold. No, Vivek, it's the Burra. It's the Burra wind. It only comes 2 days a year. Look it up.
Let's do a count. That was a 13 ball over, I think.
Was it?
Yeah, it's fine.
I thought I was hallucinating.
I think the record's 15. And we've actually seen 8 in a row. That was before someone bowled a ball. That was in the Malta series. And they bowled 6 straight. They were fine. So it just shows you.
Well, they're going to go to the captain.
Davidovic. Yeah, good option, I think.
I like the captain.
And despite that being a 13 ball over, only 16 runs.
What do you think?
Not too bad.
120 again?
I think so. Talking to me?
Yeah, a little bit. Looking at the scores and yourself, just it's tough to tell. Will they look for that 120 mark again?
Well, short, and this is pounded. That's a one-way ticket on the pain train. Maximo. 6 to Pandey. He's looking dangerous, but that wasn't a good start for Davidovic. The line wasn't too bad, but the length made it easy for the batsman to lift it over the leg side.
Is it my turn to name a tennis player?
Yeah, name a tennis player.
Anna Kournikova.
Good choice.
Very good choice.
Wide down the leg side. So, yeah, it's trying to find the exact feels like temperature, because I'm not believing what I'm saying at the moment.
No, there's no way. And look it up when it's in the shade as well, as Davidovic comes in once more down the leg side. That's going to be wides. So the extra column, is really piling up here. They have to be careful. It's getting away from them early.
It sure is. Yeah, that's a That's the risk, and now you've got Zadiki. Well, maybe that'll be a good ball to a left-hander. Now it goes down the leg side anyway. It swings down the leg side.
I think actually they might be on track for about 150 here.
Well, you said if a team gets 150, you do your next game without wearing a shirt. So I'm looking forward to that. This hits him on the way back, but I think it's going down the leg side.
Yeah, I think if they keep going like this, 150 might be the score. I mean, they're really flying at the moment.
I actually think the wind's died down a little bit. That's scary because it's still so windy. Next one, played out to point. Nice bit of fielding by Reb, but they do complete a single. It brings up the 50, and it comes up off only 2.5 overs.
Wow, very impressive. I mean, this is they are flying. The extras have helped, but you've still got to hit it.
No run.
So I'm happy from a bowl.
Gordon says it was colder at Telstra Dome when Australia played a July series against the rest of the world team. I remember that. That was the ICC Super Series. You're wrong.
Yeah,
I've been in Melbourne in the middle of winter. This is colder. This is a nice sweep shot. Stand-up sweep. Gets down on the back leg. Pandey moves into the 20s. And Davidovic goes to the boundary again on the leg side. It's good batting.
Yeah, well, this is easily the biggest power play we've seen in the tournament. Really good batting that, slightly down the leg side. And helps it on its way, the old traditional sweep shot. Good to see. And yeah, they really are motoring now, Ljubljana. Oh, I'll tell you what.
Good comeback.
If I'm a bowler, I'm real happy he's blocking that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was pitched up a bit. And you can't always trust the bounce. I think that's what we've learned about this pitch as we get to the end of the power play, and it's 54 for 1. And Corey,
Yep, talk to me.
What would you say about what can Sarova Split do to try and bring themselves back into this contest?
Keep the ball straight. They're giving the ball to Reb, who's pretty consistent.
I think Reb bowled very well in the last game, so I think he's a good option here.
Stay positive's another one. And keep your head up. You never know in this funny game of cricket.
Never call it too early either. I mean, just imagine, send Houghton up and he can wax a few around. That could easily be 54 off the power play as well.
Absolutely. Never say never. Never die attitude. I mean, credit to the players for being out there in such trying conditions. Reb sort of starts where he left off from the previous game, beating the bat outside off.
Yeah, I like Reb. He brings a lot to the table. Not so sure about him opening the batting, but it was good to see him at least getting some experience. I'm sure that's invaluable experience developing his cricket. It's good to see Puzzler and Reb having a bit of a conversation in between games as well. Native European players probably just comparing their experiences. Of course, Reb in Croatia and then Puzzler in Slovenia. Isn't it great we're seeing some native European talent? Talk about Melbourne being 4 seasons in one day. I remember being there for work a couple of years ago, and 44 degree followed by an 18 degree day. Oh, he's chopped on, and Reb gets the wicket. So Pandey, who was the danger man, he's removed another native European bowler, getting it done, and it's Reb now who picks up the wicket of Pandey. Just look at this, he chops on, and well, he is cock-a-hoop about that. So Pandey has got to go. It's a well-made 23, but he'll go no further. It's 55 for 2.
Yeah, and we said Reb, he's been one of the shining lights with the ball today. Picks up another wicket, good on the young man. And, well, they needed that. A little bit of hard luck you always feel as a batsman when you get an underneath edge onto the stance, but he just tried to overhit it. And I've never seen a batsman run to the crease quicker than the current player. He was that cold, he jogged to the wicket, so...
It makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah. You're not going to get timed out, that's for sure. Is there in about 26 seconds? New batsman's Waka Khan, the wicket keeper.
Oh yes, I like this boy.
That's good bowling by Reb. He's searching, picks it up, and fires it back to Houghton. Waka Khan gets off the mark immediately with a single.
Now brings Siddiqui on strike, who's put himself to 3 in this game.
In all seriousness though,
talk to me.
What an adventure the European Cricket Series is. It's taken us to all places. I think this is our 20th location we've been this year. This is a little bit of an edge, and this is going to fly away for 4. It was wide, it was full. Outside the off stump. Siddiqui loves to throw the bat at these ones. He gets his first boundary. But we've seen it all. I mean, we've done Malta in 42-degree temperatures. We've had wind. We've had hail in between matches. It's been a real journey. I know all of our viewers that have been following us around the continent, I'm sure that they've enjoyed the experience as well. It's something unique and unlike anything else in cricket.
Oh, if one of our viewers wants to swap with me, they can. In comes Reb. Nice batting that. Late cut, but there's the captain out there, Davidovic, and it'll be a single, and that will take it to 61 for 2, Vinny.
It is, and that's the end of 4 overs. So just bringing the run rate under control. And Reb, he's been very good in both games with the ball. It's Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, and that is Corey Rutgers under there. And, well, let's just say, we've seen cricket in all conditions this year. At least it's not raining. That's what I'll say, because we don't have our roof, because our roof, obviously above us, we normally have the roof, but you can't have that on because it would actually just blow away. I already almost lost a laptop this morning to the wind. But, there's the gaffer in the background as well. Barry Eaton. Hello, Barry. It's very slimming as well. That camera angle on you, Barry, you're looking very nice. And thanks for doing such a great job looking after us, project manager this week, and all the crew as well. They're out here, and big effort from the players, have to say. But they love being out there. It's what European cricket's all about. You take the conditions that are served up to you. And now we're going to see Onob Masum.
Didn't he bowl right arm seam before?
Yeah, I think he's quite adaptable. I think he still will.
No, but it looks like he's setting up for left arm off spin. Wait,
Yeah.
I swear he bowled right arm seam in the previous game.
Yeah,
Is he setting up for left arm off spin?
it does look like it.
Sorry? I swear he bowled right arm seam before.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Now he's bowling left arm offies.
He's bowling left arm off, he's still left-hander, which is actually asking for trouble.
So is he another one of those ambidextrous...
Oh, this one, he's just mishandled this. Yeah, well, this is...
He was bowling right arm seam earlier.
I'm sure he was. Have a look at this. He falls out of his crease here.
That's an absolute seed.
Maybe it wasn't a stumping chance after all. That was good, just sliding across the left-hander. Siddiqui goes, and this one's probably going to go all the way. In fact, it maybe just bounces just inside the rope. So Cuatro Cadenas just losing his line a little bit there, but yeah, showing a lot of skill.
Oh, I didn't expect that. He's bowled right arm seam all tournament. Comes in with some left arm offies, but nice shot by Siddiqui. Helps on his way. He's got to get this as well. He's got to get under it and hit with the spin. Oh, no, he's going to hit to the offside, and he'll pick out the captain out there, Davidovic, just for a single. I mean, they're still on for that 150 at the moment. They're looking pretty good.
Great. Just got to get the field right here. It's very hard to protect the boundary to the left of screen.
Well bowled. Well played. 1 run.
Yeah, so, I mean, at least they've got things a little bit under control. Run rate for a while was above 20, but now it's down below 15.
Well bowled again.
Yeah.
I think he's more talented with the spinners, to be completely honest. Should have been doing this all week.
There's a wicket.
Shot. Boy.
Yeah, hits with the spin. This is going to be 4. So, yeah, it was a pretty nice shot when it came down to it there, wasn't it?
Yep. Brings an end to the over. 72 for 2. Just a traditional sweep shot,
Yes,
Vinny.
he has to go and fetch it from the outside on stump, and then he targets that short boundary, square of the wicket. So that does take us to the end of the over. 72 for 2 off 5.
Yeah, lovely shot. Lovely batting. Well, Siddiqui, he's going on his merry way. Might be in candidate for MVP this week. He's playing a really, really good tournament.
And how about the skill of Masum, who he bowled, I'd say, right arm off spin this morning, and now he's bowling left arm spin. So another ambidextrous spinner. Keep unearthing these. Interestingly, he wanted to bowl left-handed spin to the left-hander though, because I would have thought you'd be the other way around.
Maybe he knows something we don't know.
Here's Reb. He's been excellent with the ball. Knocked down. Won't get a run here. Yeah, it's quite incredible when you see that kind of raw talent.
Yeah, there's plenty of raw talent in the ECS series, that's for sure. That breeze just picks up once more.
Swing and a miss. So yeah, asked a couple of those ago, what can they do? Borderline one, went to the bowler. Yeah, I think bringing Reb in was a pretty good call from Davidovic. Next one's turn around the corner. This is going to be touch and go. Bit of foot fielding. Keeping that one inside the field of play.
Yeah, he's done just enough for his team there. I'm not the biggest fan of foot fielding, but you got to do what you got to do.
Desperate times, desperate measures.
Absolutely.
I was running away from him, wasn't it? No. Reb's hat's blowing away again. See here. This is smart. He doesn't step on the ball. Because you don't want to step on the ball. You can actually do yourself a nasty injury.
You got to be careful, don't you?
Oh, this one. It's a knee-high opportunity. And that might be Zoran Dragun, the Dragon.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, he just couldn't get down to this one.
He's one of the specialist fielder being brought in, but unfortunately couldn't get that one.
It's just a bit too tall for that one. That was down low.
Siddiqui on his merry way, isn't he?
It's well bowled by Reb, though. It's been a good spell from him.
I've got bad news, Vinny.
Go on.
I've got to go to the bathroom, but I don't want to leave the blanket. The 2 coffees have run straight through me.
Is that going to be bad?
Oh.
Bad news for the blanket. Yeah, this is a really good spell from Reb. Liked his contribution. I'll remember that in the man of the match because he really has brought things back under control. Whether it's not enough or not, not sure, but still well bowled to him. He finished with 1 for 10, and the score at the end of 6 is 75 for 2. Corey's just taking off. And I guess he's stuck with me for a little bit. 14 wides and 2 no balls in the 6 overs so far. Yeah. Corey's just taking a little comfort break. You see it in tennis sometimes. Might get have a chance to chat to Barry. Barry, you want to come in? Barry says no. Fair enough. And it looks like they're going to go for Just Love. There he is. That's Nikola Stanojevic, who is coming to the attack. I'm going to get my blanket up over my shoulders. That's better. Pierce has a very good question in the chat. He wants to know which of the Croatian clubs is joining the ECL in 2022. I can tell you it's Zagreb Sokol, who we'll see, we have seen in this tournament so far. This is a running swipe. Well, this could be out. I think it is out. And he runs at this, and yeah, I think he cannot believe it, the batsman here, Waka Khan. Have a look at this one. Look, check it for height, because he runs at it. Yeah, that's certainly not too high. It's already below his waist, probably when he makes contact. And you see, Houghton, he ran around, took a very good catch. He was pretty aware of what was going on. So Waka Khan has to go for 5. It's 75 for 3. So, just mentioning Zagreb Sokol, who they've got the day off today, Pierce. We'll see them tomorrow. And they're going okay at the moment. They've won 5 and lost only 1 of their games. They lost to Belgrade, who are basically a Serbian club all-stars team that are here at the moment. Corey's back. Welcome back, Corey. And Stanojevic, Chuslav, as he likes to be known, he starts with a wicket.
Yeah, good on him. Thanks for the little pause, but good on him to get a wicket. Fighting hard. They're coming back into this game, aren't they, Vinny?
Yeah, well, they're trying hard. And yeah, that one turned into a full toss. Now they've got a slip in. Jarway. And this is going to be a big chase for Skinner. He will cut it off. And his head looks a bit cold because you're wearing his beanie.
What a good man. It's just dropped a couple of degrees more here, it feels.
Yeah, the wind's up and again. My laptop's blowing shut. I'm going to try and open it. Here comes.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome back. Yes, we are back. Match number 17 now reduced to 5 overs per side. So one more over to bat here for Zagreb Sokol, and it's going to be Simranjit Singh to bowl. The rain has stopped, though it's still a bit murky. So see that the information there on your display. 5 over match. It will be a 2 over power play. Of course, there will be some score amendments to this innings of Zagreb Sokol because, of course, remember they expected to be batting out there for 9 overs when they started this match, because it was a 9 over match it started off with. One thing is important that they will know, or they should know, because that was Lewis Stern's system will be used. Now, they haven't lost any wickets at the moment, so they're likely to have runs added in their favour. But if they lose a few wickets here, it could actually work the other way. And, well, maybe there should have been one here. It's an edge, but, well, Ivan Spleslovic couldn't do anything about this. It goes pretty quickly past him. And, well, the name is Splice, but that's too spicy. And that goes to the boundary floor. So Sagar Manzoor finally found his rhythm in this contest. I mean, that's not out of the middle, but at least he's making a good contribution here. Moves to 32 of 17. Welcome back, everybody. Once again, sorry for the delay, but out of our control, I'm afraid. It's a wet and gloomy day here in Zagreb, Croatia. Simranjit Singh, it's going to be too wide this time. We saw him bowl 1 over yesterday, and this is exactly what he did. He just got that ball in his hand, not a big run up, and he just went boom, 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 trying to get it outside the off peg all the time. There was a few wides, but more often than not, he got it inside that guideline for the umpires. And that's well bowled, but it's pretty well played as well. Going to be too spicy, is it? Well, Jendrake makes a stop here, and he gives the Grizzly a bit of a kiss at the same time. Manzoor wanted to come back for 2. Aman says no. Well, have a look at this from Jendrake. He makes a good stop, but watch this. Talk about playing it back onto your nod. Up and, well, gets it on the chest. Good footballing skills there. And Jendrake makes a good stop, though. It's not easy to be patrolling the boundary. It's sticky under your feet and slippery. Well, this one might be a no ball. It is no ball. They're running, and well, there's gonna be a wicket here, so a runner. Now the question is, who's out? Now Aman reckons he's still there. Manzoor is running wildly. And remember what I said. What you want to do is not give wickets away here. It's so important, and that's exactly what they do. It's really good work. Let's have a look at this again. And now they're working out who's out. Let's see what we can see here. So it's definitely a no ball, so it will be bowled again. So at the moment, you can see Aman stays. He leaves his crease, tries to go back. He doesn't make it back, but you can see there that Manzoor does. And I reckon it's Mashwari that'll have to go. This will be a better look at it. Now, when did they cross? Yep, so Aman Mashwari doesn't get back into his ground. Manzoor does. And I reckon here that good work, by the way, I have to say. Excellently done by the wicket keeper, Ivan. So Ivan on the money, knocks them over. So well done to Slipnovic. And they're still having a look at this, and for me it's Aman Mashwari has to go, because he leaves his crease here. He leaves his crease. The batter's then here. He doesn't get back. Manzoor does. So, yep, that's the right decision. They think about this a few times, but they get it right. You see, he never gets back into his crease. This, and then you can see Manzoor, he's the man who gets back in. And now it's going to be Manzoor who is going to be told to go to the other end. A new batter. It's going to be the man who gets on strike. It's going to be Hashmi. So once again, 60 on the board, a good score. Remember, it's going to be 5 over a side mat, so we know that Oliver Split have had issues scoring runs. I mean, sometimes they haven't got to the 50 in 10 overs. This is high up in the air, and Sam sees it late, because Sam Houghton normally is a very good catch. Oh, this is close, and they're going to run again here. So, well, they're going to get 3 runs here. That's tres. Sam doesn't see this, otherwise he's going for this catch for sure. Sees it late, then fires the ball in, and if it hits, I mean, they're going for the second. Manzoor is running wild. He would have been, anyway, he's not in the picture. And it misses. Got to say, though, maybe Simranjit has to do better. This is coming our way. One bounce just to the side of the cube. That is a delightful shot from the batter. Sagar Manzoor gets into position. That's beautifully played. Well, that's probably, could be right up there. Shot of this series so far. Delightful hit. Boom. Shakalagya. So piling on the pressure here. The Sagar side. So last ball of the innings. 69 on the board. You've got to be running here. I hope Hashmi's got his running shoes on. Manzoor certainly has. But you don't necessarily want to give a wicket away. Misses, they run, it gets through the wicketkeeper, and Jandrake chasing it, but he's not going to get there. They're going to finish with 4 byes. So the score moves to a very healthy 73. Now with the byes and everything else in that over, that goes for 20, 16 to the bowler, and 4 byes as well. So that's a pretty good score. We're talking about Oliver Split, a team that haven't made too many high scores, have they? And I think a number of occasions they've struggled, like yesterday, to get the 60 to win a match, and they needed 9 overs to do that. So this is going to be a big challenge for them. The most scores that they've scored is 93, and that was in 10 overs. But, let's have a look at the highlights of that innings. Remember, it was scheduled as a 10-over match, but because of the late start, it was then a 9-over match. And it was a good start from Manzoor and from Aman Mashwari. They played some really good shots. Aggressive play. Okay, did get a little bit of luck along the way, but still, they made life even harder for the fielding side. It was never going to be easy in these conditions, and that's the thing here. It's going to be the same. Then, of course, the teams came back out again, and that match then reduced from 9 to 5 overs, and this was the last over. And it was Simranjit Singh. He was very unlucky that that catch wasn't taken there by Slipkovic. But Slipkovic was on the target for this one. Great bit of work. Manzoor wanted to run, and it's a run out of a free hit. And it was Mashwari, the man to go. That was a delightful shot, though. Right up there, one of the shots of this series so far. And, well, people are pretty happy. But now, Zagra Sokol are going to have to go out there, and it's their turn to try and cope with these conditions. And from what I saw yesterday, though, they made some good changes. Gurpreet Singh, he bowled a lot slower off pace, so did Mashwari himself. So I think they know what they've got to do, but they've got a good score on the board. Now, remember, with the DLS system, that score will be amended, and when we come back, we'll be able to give you what the actual target is going to be. I suspect it's going to be a few more than 73. Let's have a look at the scorecard, and it was good to see that Manzoor was finally in the runs, 39 of 20. The captain made 17 of 12, He was run out, wasn't he? And Hashmi came out, didn't really have too much to do with the bowlers, but nobody really able to get going. Difficult conditions, of course, it was going to be, but that 1 over for just 5 runs was superb, wasn't it, from Raja Faizan? He's certainly getting better as this series goes along. So going to leave you with the mid-match summary. Remember, 5-over match. Zagreb Circle 73 on the board, but there will be adjustment to that using the DLS system. And when we come back, we'll give you exactly what Sir Oliver Split need if they are to make it 4 wins on the trot for them. Join me, Rico Full, and the European Cricket Network when we come back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome back. Well, a short break, but that short break has also brought some rain and also a bit of pain really for the SOS team. Well, they're probably sending out an SOS signal, Oliver Split, because now, well, Sir Oliver Split, now the target is 81. So I expected it to go up, so it goes from 73 to 81 using the Douglas Lewis Stern system. And the rain is pretty heavy here, and I just wonder just how long the players will stay out there. The Gurpreet Singh is just giving me a wave. And they are going to start with Aman Chowbey with the ball. And there's the update for you folks. And I know that Vinny Sandhu is he's lurking around. With Vinny, he did it again. He picked the right time to be off. It's raining pretty heavy right now. The cube is leaking. And, well, these cubes, I'll tell you what, I know we're getting to pretty soon to the end of our season. Well, they're definitely going to need an MOT. Okay, Chelbate bowls the first, and it's up in the air in a pocket of space. The fielder at third, slipping around. He gets there, and that's nicely done. And we've seen a few beanies on the network. I think today is a good day for a beanie. And look, I don't think you'll see it on the screen, but when he goes to run for this, you see him there. He goes down, but he does really well to stay on his feet and make the stop. So it's a sort of one-handed tennis shot, this, from Houghton. Yeah, thing is here, I mean, as much as we want to see cricket played, folks, the safety of the players, you've got to take that into account. How about that for a shot? And then a low-flying bird goes across the camera as well. Short one here from Chelbate, and should be one for the over. Well, Sam Houghton is... Well, there seems to be a bit of urgency about Zagreb here. And of course there is. They want to bowl these overs as quick as possible because then they complete the match. Just look how quickly, you probably can't see this on your screen, but as soon as the ball is like, that's a wide, but he's running back. You can see Mahesh Wari is saying, give me the ball back to the bowler quickly. They're going as quick as they can. They want a result. And this one will be out. And down and out is the bowler as he slips. There's going to be an edge. And Adhikari will go. And he's going to go without scoring. So it certainly is a good day for the Ducks, as this one is edged. Well, look at the bowler, Chelbate. Look at the matter. Chonkri marke punje baith gaya, but wicket the lely. Yeah, good catch from the keeper as well. Not easy. Hashmi takes the catch. And that's going to be the end of Adhikari. So he's going to go for a duck. A new batter comes out as we see the first duck on a day that is, well, it's made for ducks really, isn't it? And yeah, it's made for those as well. Well, isn't that nice? Why not? Have a little umbrella there. That's a Slipjovic. Okay, can I have one of those in here? Ooh, totally misses this, but they're taking the run on. Sensible running from Sam Houghton, running on the pitch and not off it. Adhikari was the unfortunate batter who went without scoring. A 2-ball duck for him. It's a good, oh well, bats were meant to fly, and this one takes off out of the hands of Sam Houghton. It was a good delivery, and well, the ball went one way, the bat went the other. Now have a look at this. He says, I'm out of here, says the bat. He said, I don't want to stick around in this. Nobody told me we were going to play in these conditions. It's a good job. There was nobody fielding at short square. That's what I would say. There it goes. Flying bat, everybody. That is the end of the over. So, score 5. And that's a good over from Chelbate. I suppose it's still possible, though. I'll tell you what, they're going to have to go some, aren't they? They need to try and get to this target of 81. 5 off the first. Firmly hit. And the fielder slipping there as well. And yeah, you know, I go back to what I was saying. As much as I want to see cricket played, and all of you guys do as well, safety has to be key. And I know that the umpires and the tournament referee will be keeping an eye on just the players, the way they're just sliding and slipping underfoot, because safety is very important. Now this is the chase on now, and there you go. And that for me sort of sums it up. As we see another one go down, that's Sukhwinder Pal. You just feel every time that the ball is being chased, the likelihood of somebody falling and slipping over, it's going to happen. Just watch this. You think he's got everything under control, and just as his dad goes, yeah, I think they'll be looking closely at this. That's well bowled from Singh. He's adjusted his line really well, as Gurpreet Singh. We saw this from him yesterday. I mean, he does bowl well when he's pace on, but he was bowling so many wides and extras. He decided, you know what, a couple of steps, and it's worked for him well. This one will be a wide. And gets a little bit movement away. Only just, he says, only just. Lovely guy is Gurpreet. Watches this go for a wide, and now he's not ready. I think this might be called a dead ball. It will be. I suppose that's the other thing. Gurpreet bowls so quickly. Changing his field. That's well bowled, and they're asking the question there. Really quick work from Rashid Hashmi. And I wonder if he just lifts that foot up here. And it's going to be close, you know. Let's see if we can see this side on. So he does draw him out the crease and then slides the foot back. Hashmi's got a lot to do, and I think he just probably gets back very, very close. But I think there's enough just a foot behind that line. So well done to Spring Productions. Some spare thought for our crew here as well. In these conditions, and of course, we know when conditions are like this, well, that's out. It's straight, it's full, and Gurpreet gets another. Houghton will have to go. And he goes for 3 of 6 deliveries. Cleaned up there by Gurpreet. And I'm liking this from Gurpreet. Just a couple of steps, wicket to wicket. Houghton will go. And gives an opportunity for another batter, I suppose. And they're going with Raja Faizan. I would have liked to have seen Singh out there at Simranjit. I saw a little bit of him yesterday, and so did Sir Oliver Split. I would have been giving him an opportunity to get out there and just to see if he, once again in this short format, can play a few shots. And remember, they've got plenty of cricket still to come here today. They've got another match a little bit later on. I can give you the scheduled matches for today. So we have got Zagreb Circle scheduled to stay on the field of play to take on the Chiefs. The Chiefs also are on 6 points, the same as both of these teams, but of course the winner here. So it looks like it will be if the Zagreb. I think they need to get past it. You can see why they're rushing. They want to get the 3 overs complete, and then it will be classed as a contest. And then DLS will come into play, and of course they're well ahead. Another good over there from Singh. Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. You got the Chiefs, Sokol and Split all on 6 points. Zagreb Sokol looking to move on to 8, and then you've got the Chiefs can stay with them if they can get a victory over Zagreb. And we will see Sir Oliver Split playing the 3rd match in the day, match 19 against the Chiefs. So this is why I thought, you know, maybe give somebody like Simranjit a go out there and just see if he's able to produce a sort of form he showed yesterday. Oh, there's another bat fly. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is just crazy. And certainly you can see now with this rain that the batter's even struggling to keep the bat in their hands. That's Anup Singh. And this is quite extraordinary. So watch, he plays the shot, and then well, the bat goes flying as well. Does he actually hit that with the bat? That's what I want to see. See here, does he catch any of the bat on this? No, it hits his arm. So it actually hits his arm. The ball goes flying, the bat goes flying, field almost goes flying. Back to the action here, back to the live action. A swing and a miss from Anupam Singh. Simranjit Singh now is out there. But, let's see, it's him on strike now. Oh, this one just takes off. And, well, be careful with your footing. And he's not trying too hard here, Chabe. Well, the batters, oh no. Oh, this is just getting crazy here. This time it is Singh, Simranjit, who goes down. I got a feeling. Got to think about this now. How Simranjit, he runs the first one fine. And where does he run here? Oh, look, you can't. He goes on to the edge of the pitch, and he gets lucky that the keeper, Ashmi, couldn't take this cleanly. Still raining. I've got to say, he's been told he's bowled the 1 for the over that last delivery. But I think it's a case of just wanting to get this over complete maybe, and I get the feeling the players may come off. There's no need to be out there. I mean, look at the rain here. There's no need to be out there for this. And of course the match official will be keeping a good close eye on this. Oh, that now tells the story. The bat is on its way for 6, and the ball is just a dot. That's now 3 times we've seen the bat fly away. This one, well, this is exceptional. This over, you can. Sometimes we give some of highlights to our social media crew. Well, you might as well just put this whole over in. It's nicely played, and it will be Gurpreet that does the fielding and gets it back to Pal. A couple of balls to come in this one, and well, watch out. Well, when you say to the fielders, watch out, I mean, no umbrella or no cap's going to protect you from a bat flying your way. And there's another. And I get the feeling, and there's going to be a run out here as well. And he has no bat to help him. So just this over will go down probably as one of the most, I don't know, dynamic. And here goes the bat again. And I get the feeling that in this innings, the bat has gone further than the Grizzly. And then Simranjit saying, bat the mera hai nahi, main andar kidda bhajja. Oh dear, that's another one that gets done. Few people saying, what's the minimum over to be done for the match? And I think it's 3. That's a nice looking shot, but straight to the fielder. And a good catch, I have to say. So Gupta is going to go first ball. So that is now the end of the 3rd. And, well, let's see what's happening here. Yeah, I get the feeling that is it. They're going to get the covers on. It's sensible to me. And if I'm honest, and I have to be completely honest with you folks, I would have done it earlier. As soon as batters are not able to grip the bat because their gloves are too wet and bats are flying around, fielders chasing the ball or slipping and falling over, I think that's a sign that is getting to a point where you got to take the players off. So I'm pleased to see that they are come off. It will be 16 on the board, and I think with them coming off here now and the clock ticking, this match will not be completed. And DLS will come into play, and without doubt, of course, you don't need to be a wizard to know that Zagreb Sokol will be victorious in this one. So you can see just why they were very keen, Zagreb that is, to get those 3 overs in as quick as possible. They get the win, they take themselves to above their opponents. But fair play, can I just say, fair play to the players. They wanted to play, they wanted to be out there, as we see the highlights here. So all the players wanted to play, they wanted to get out there. I can vouch for that because I spoke to them. They kept on saying to me when the covers were on earlier, come and get the covers on. But you can see there, look, Chabe falling down. Well, that was the least of the problems because, well, when players are slipping, that's different. But when bats are coming your way, and we certainly saw some bats flying. I mean, there was one from Houghton, but he did it more than once, I think. That was the first time. And there it goes. Of course, this is all to do with the gloves. And then, of course, this, boom, down you go. Of course, that can be nasty if you end up lying on top of the ball. And that's Gurpreet. Gurpreet shows, once again, really good control in these conditions. He bowls pretty well. Yeah, I think that was Houghton going. There's another bat plug. This time, it was, I think, that was Singh, Anupam Singh. The bat comes out of his hand. And then, well, if you thought this one was acrobatic, have a look at the ones that came later from the likes of Simranjit. And that one was the one that caught Anupam Singh on the elbow as well. That was not a bad looking shot, but was taken. That was towards the end, so we don't actually see the ones that came out of the hands from Simranjit Singh. He had 2. One of them almost went the distance, almost went for 6. So that is the conclusion of that match. We're going to have a look at the scorecard, but I can tell you, never really got going in these very difficult circumstances. Nobody able to get too many runs there. Have a look at that, and extras ends up being the higher scorer. On the bowling front, I think they managed it pretty well. So, yeah, Chabe only going for 5. Gurpreet Singh, I'm liking what he's doing at the moment. And even Sikwander Pal who came into the side here today, bowl very tiredly. But you'll get the news will come through, I'm sure, that once the time ticks past the allowed time for this match, which will be pretty soon, I would guess, that the points will go to Zagreb Sokol, who will win on the DLS system. Remember, we do have 3 other matches scheduled today. The next one is due to start at 11, and what I'll do is I'll come back on here just before then to give you any updates on what's happening with that match. That is the match, of course, and it's going to be Zagreb Sokol taking on the Zagreb Chiefs. The Chiefs are looking to, well, if they can get a win against Sokol, they'll stay level on points with them. Both teams will be on 8 points. Remember, the teams here trying to finish in the top 3. The top 3 out of these teams will make it through to the final stage coming up next Friday. So for now, we're going to take a bit of a break, but like I say, we will come back, or I'll come back and join you before the start of the next match to give you an update. But looking at things the way they are now, and folks, you've seen it for yourself. I mean, the rain hasn't stopped, it's the same, the covers are on. I just get the feeling that we really do need this rain to stop, and maybe stop for at least half an hour or so, and then do a pitch inspection to see if it's safe enough, because I think you'll all agree from what we saw out there, it's not safe at the moment. And you know, if you carry on playing, that also makes the bowlers' run-ups, the pitch and the outfield more dangerous. Than you know, we don't want to see any injuries out there. So I think common sense will prevail, but I'm going to leave you for the time being. I'll be back in around about 15 minutes time to give you an update for match number 2, which is Zagreb Sokol taking on the Zagreb Chiefs, scheduled to start in 15 minutes time. But until then, and I'll come back and give you an update, but get yourself a cup of tea. I think I'm going to get myself a cup of hot cocoa. That'll do me nicely. See you later for some updates on match number 18.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Well, we want to see cricket, but at the moment we're seeing a lot of rain here in Croatia. Of course, this is the European Cricket Series Croatia. We're in Zagreb, and at the moment the weather is making things very difficult for us. We saw the last match, it did come to a conclusion, and on the DLS system it was a 64-run victory for Zagreb Sokol. Remember, they scored 73, which using DLS put the target to 81. And Sir Oliver Split only got 3 overs in. They got to 16 for 4, and then, well, it got to really too dangerous out there, you've got to be said, for the players to stay out there, continue. Bats were flying, fielders were flying around and slipping all over the place. The rain, I have to say here, has slowed down a little. I don't know if we can show you out there at the moment, so it has calmed down a bit. The covers are out there still. That makes perfect sense. Keep them out there until the rain completely stops. But I get the feeling, and from those of you that were watching that last over number 3 of that last match, you'll know that players were sliding around all over the place. Batters, if you weren't running on the pitch, were also slipping and sliding. So I think it's going to take a little bit of time for conditions to improve, and I think really the rain has to stop, and maybe we need about half an hour or so of no rain before we can take those covers off, and once again maybe sawdust, some more sand in some places, and then start the next match. So the next scheduled match, of course, was Zagreb Sokol taking on the Chiefs. Sokol make a good start when they get that win, so they want to continue. But I think the Chiefs are a team that were on debut when we first saw them. They won all their matches on debut. They got 2 wins against SOS and got a win against the Warriors as well. So they'd be pretty keen to play too. Remember, they started the day on the same number of points of Zagreb Sokol. Sokol, of course, with that last win, will go 2 points above them, but it's an opportunity for them to bounce back. Not the best weather here for Peacock Friday, I'm afraid, but looking into the horizon, it does look a little bit brighter, so maybe there is some hope. What we can do, folks, because I know you're keen to see some cricket, we can take you back to the match that you started watching. It's a match that Vinny Sandhu often describes as the windiest conditions that he's ever commentated on. And I have to say, when I was watching some of that, I mean, he and Corey were wrapped up in blankets as they were doing the commentating. I could see the wind was blowing around. Of course, I'm talking about the match that was played in Croatia at the Split Ground back in 2021. It was the 14th of October. Let's resume that match number 14. It was where Sir Oliver Split were taking on Ljubljana. Ljubljana won the toss, were batting first. They were 76 for 3 when we last left them. Let's go back to that classic match. But in the meantime, remember, keep an eye on your screens, and also if there's any further updates regarding this match number 18, I'll come back on here and let you know.
Comes the wind. Nice one, hits him in front. Umpire says no.
No, I think that's the right decision. Too much swing. Well, is it swing or is it wind bowling?
It's too much.
Watch the breeze.
Blow back. Yeah, I mean, this one probably pitches outside. Back to live action. It's full toss, and this one's going to be put away for 4. Oh, bounces off the word stronger, and the wind just has gotten stronger. Siddiqui moves into the 20s. He does it with 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Got down low and just helped it on its way. And that's all you have to do in these conditions. Is wait for the bad ball, because you will get it. There goes my coffee all over my cricket bag. Well, that's not a good result.
Piercy in the chat asking, what do you like about the Zagreb team? Any dangerous players?
Oh yeah.
Saw a few, haven't we?
Oh,
that's 6. Forget that one. That's out of here. Maximo. 6 more Siddiqui, and he is loving that breeze. It's coming right to left on your screen and also straight down the ground.
Well, if there was Pierce is asking about that Zagreb team, as Siddiqui helps that line for 6, but Lazaridis from their team, if he was batting out here with that breeze,
we'll be out of balls.
He could hit some absolutely miles.
Yeah, so you like Lazaridis, about Brooklyn as well.
Yeah, they've got some good players. Last ball of the 7. What can Stanovic do here? Oh, he beats the bat. I wasn't expecting that. Brings an end to the over. It's 86 for 3, and well, Ljubljana, they'll be pretty happy with their score at the moment. The extras have helped. They've got 18 balls to, well, if they go to a ball, another 36 will take them past 120.
Yeah, that's right. Something similar to what we got last time. I'll tell you what's coming up on the Fancode European Cricket Series. These are the series we've scheduled to finish 2021. We'll be in Greece next week. Let's see what the weather's like there.
Well, if it's cold, I'm not coming.
And then we'll be in Spain, Alicante. In between the Spain and Italy series that weekend, 30th and 31st of October. As a bonus, we'll be showing the ECL qualification for both Spain and Italy that weekend. So stay tuned. We have more series to come. Italian Super Series. Then Cyprus and Malta to finish off the year. So lift it up in the air. Probably plug. So it's just going to be one. Yeah, so also got Brooklyn, Peter Aman. He's been pretty good, hasn't he, with the ball?
They've been pretty handy, have Zagreb. I think them and Belgrade are the two teams to look out for in this comp. But I mean, Ljubljana now, I mean, they've won 3 on the trot, and they're looking at 4 on the trot here after losing the first 2. So you know, can't discredit them yet either. Nice.
Yeah, targeting that boundary again, and this one's going to bounce off the fence. 4 more, and yeah, you worry if Siddiqui gets going, gets his iron. Could be trouble.
I've got one for you. Siddiqui reminds me, he is a dead ringer for Salman Butt. He looks like Salman Butt. I don't know if you remember his facial features. And he bats a little bit like him as well.
I mean, that one probably taken off stump, but yeah, just going with that movement. Davidovic just sliding it into him.
With the breeze.
Yeah, that's right. Just get one. Joy will be back on strike now. So we've got a situation with 2 left-handers. I think that suits Ljubljana.
I like that they brought the off-spinner on for the 2 left-handed batsmen. That is the correct call. He's got to try and rev it past that outside edge.
Yeah, I was going to say, around the wicket though.
Oh no. Oh.
That's up. That is gone.
Is it a no ball?
Adios, pelota, and it's a no ball. Oh. And now we don't have a ball because that one's out of here. Maximo. Oh. And that one is worth 7.
I still think they're on for 150. The project manager, well, he's not too happy. We're running out of balls this tournament. It's great batting though.
Bit of flight. And they just kept going further in the air off the bat. So 99. Free hits coming up. He goes offside this time. Now, that's it. That's just an unusual bit of fielding from Jaslav. Off the bottom of the shoe. That does bring up the 100. 100 for 3 coming up in the 8th over. Ryan, he chops on, so he's going to have to go. And Siddiqui cannot believe what he's done. He's just chopped this one on from outside the off stump. Davidovic gets a wicket. See here on the replay. Real foot movement, middle and leg, down it goes. And that is the 4th wicket to fall. The 100 comes up, but at the cost of Siddiqui, who departs for a very well-made 32. It's 100 for 4.
Yeah, he's done his job there though. He's been a live wire in this tournament. And a good little innings there from Siddiqui, but good reward for Davidic as well, sticking to his guns and getting a crucial breakthrough.
Tonight we're meant to go into split.
Not a chance.
As
soon as today's over, I'm running to the hotel, having a hot shower, and I'm staying in bed. I ain't moving.
So change your mind, mate. Twist your arm. Can we take our blankets out? I might consider it. An opportunity here to try and keep this down to something like 120. If they do that, maybe if they get their batting order right, put it past roll a split to chase these down. We've seen these games change pretty quickly. Last ball for Davidovic. This one's in the air and hangs up there. In the end, doesn't carry. So it's the end of the 8th over. Omraj gets off the mark. He'll retain the strike. It's 101 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, good comeback this. I mean, they were flying. I think they were, 54 off the power play. So they've come back pretty strongly here and they'll be happy with that.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. So, you're exactly right there. They were 54 off the power play. They've just pulled it back somewhat. A couple of wickets helping. There's going to be Josip Jukic to come back for the next over. Wings up again. What happens in the 9th? Starts with Single out to deep mid-wicket.
I think I'd rather be playing than commentating this game. They must be getting their blood rushing. And
I don't often get the impulse to play, but this is one of those days, especially with that straight wind. I think I could probably do a bit of damage straight down the ground.
oh no, it's more about running around and keeping your body flowing.
Yeah,
Looks pretty fun out there.
I'll be running him anyway. Good start though from Ukic. Oh, this is good bowling as well. It's probably going to cost him though. Rebs after it. There we go, a little bit of pull back. Now they are going to come back, and despite Houghton doing his best, they will get two to Ujaway.
Almost had our third chop on of the innings. You don't see that every day.
Yeah.
A little bit of luck though.
Lack of foot movement there, I think. Just trusting their hands.
Do you think Houghton will open the batting?
I think he's got to. I think you gotta go all in. And I think I'd like to see Davidovic up there as well. And you got to realise you don't really have the pace bowlers bowling the same way, which normally is the reason they don't. Down the ground, this should just be one. Yeah, so I think they've got to go Davidovic. They've got to go Houghton at the top and try and make some inroads. If it doesn't work out, doesn't work out. But we just saw the game drifting away in the first contest between these two. William Day just coming back into the chat. All sneaky, chopped on just moments ago. This one re-bowled.
I think Stefan Gooch has gotten into the chat. Hope you're well, Gucci. And I hope you're enjoying all the live cricket. Absolute pleasure to bring you some great coverage of the ECS here in Croatia for the very first time.
It's pretty good bowling by Ukic. Three men guarding the leg side. I like the hustle from Stanojevic, who is backing up his teammate. It's Naranzic that does the fielding.
So do you think that Sir Oliver Split have a chance if they can keep him under 120?
100%. 100%. Of course they do. On this field, you know, high scoring is possible, but you need a batsman to get in, get set, and not throw it away. Certainly you can target those short boundaries straight and square. This one just gets away, but I think this one's okay.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Give a little bit to the bowler. It's testing bowling conditions.
You be the umpire here. I think that one's fine. You can shout that. Last ball of the night coming up. Almost another chop on.
What's going on?
Well, that will be the end of the ninth over, and Ljubljana are 107 for 4. Nice over there by Ukic, who concedes 22 off his 2 overs.
Yeah, really well bowled, and they'll be happy with that. So good over. They've come back really well here, Sir Oliver Split.
Only 6 off that over.
Brilliant.
Yeah, really good stuff. And looks to me like they're going to go with Chuslav, Nikola Stanojevic to bowl the 10th over. He did bowl the 7th, conceded 11. Yeah, but Ukic, 16 off the first over he bowled back in over number 2. He had lots of struggles with extras then, but it was a good comeback from him. Maybe learning that maybe he needs to bowl at the end, especially if it is windy. I have similar conditions tomorrow. That's the word we're getting. So they do go to Stanojevic for the last. Well, this should be an easy catch for somebody. And it is held. So the full toss does the trick again for Stanojevic. And this is a nice catch by Saqib Hassan. And left-hander, Jaway, targeting that short boundary, but he just gets the top edge. That's actually more difficult than it looks. That was blowing away from him. But it's a good catch that removed the Ljubljana captain. He goes for a score of 13 off 9, and the score now is 107 for 5.
Yeah, well bowled. Don't need to use the facilities if you can get him out with the full bungers. He's got 2 that way, so you might as well do it again. Good comeback though, really good comeback.
So 5 balls remain. Your batsman will be on strike, of course. Shahid Ashad, he can hold it. Hasn't been required. Batting's a bit lower here. Feeling fairly comfortable with where the innings is at. And he goes up, and this one hangs in the air a long time, could be out, and it's spilt. And they might come back for two. Naranzic was the man out there. It's a strange one. I would have thought these balls may be carrying a little bit further, but I think that's one of the longer pockets of the ground, and also because it is a bit right to left this wind as well. It stays in the field of play. I think Arsha was a bit bothered by it. In the end, he gets two and he keeps the strike. I think you've got to go straighter than that. You can't drag across it if you're a right-hander. Straight is the boundary that I'd be targeting. And this time it turns into a big full toss, and this one actually goes all the way. Maximo Rashad, again, not quite in the middle, but he gets enough, and another ball doesn't hit the pitch, another ball doesn't hit the field.
Well, he tried. And name me a tennis player, Vinny.
How about John McEnroe?
Nice, big shout.
Yeah.
How many we said this week now? 20?
20. Had a few. One didn't quite make it to tennis courts though. Three balls left.
No.
That's one. Again, that's hittable. Definitely be. Because you have to swallow it as a dot ball against your stats as a batsman, so I'd be swinging at that one.
That doesn't go down.
It's a
as
no
dot
ball. No balls count towards the batsman.
No, it doesn't.
It does. Guaranteed. Wides don't. This one's wide down leg side. Out by Houghton. Yeah, they're strike rate killers, those no balls off the pitch. Still three to come. This one will be a no ball.
Oh, hold on, now I'm confused.
Now it's free hit coming up.
Double free hit?
I don't think they're a crew.
Oh, that breeze has really picked up again. It is blowing sideways.
Free hit. There's three men guarding this boundary. And it goes to the captain, Nick Davidovic. So they get away with just a single off the free hit. 2 balls remaining. And he's got plenty of this one. This one is going into the tennis courts. Maximo, name a tennis player.
Serena Williams.
Okay.
It's been an obvious one. I wanted to go a bit obscure, but I'll go obvious one. Serena Williams.
Right. Very good tennis player.
We're naming more women than men.
Yeah, true. Trying to keep a bit of an even split. All right, last ball of the innings coming up. 125 on the board. That's wide, so it won't be the last ball after all. Nice quick bit of work from Sam Houghton. Yeah, they've got to open up with Davidovic and Houghton.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got to at least roll the dice. This is gettable in these conditions. This one would have been a wide. Instead it hangs in the air a long time. Probably will just be the one. Will they come back for 2? Well, no, won't even try because the ball's back in Houghton's gloves. So they're going to finish their 10 overs at 127 for 5. And once again, we're seeing the challenge of bowling and fielding in these conditions. Ljubljana, they won the toss in this match. They put the runs on the board, 127 of them in match 14 of this fan code European Cricket Series.
Yeah, and it was all Ljubljana. They started really well. Pandy at the top there played some nice cricket shots, and well, they got off to a bit of a flyer, and I mean, it was easy pickings for the batsmen. They hit it quite a lot into the tennis courts, actually. Never seen more sixes into a tennis court. Nice batting. And for them, they sort of felt like if we could get that 120 mark again with some poor fielding, maybe we'll be able to defend this. And Davidovic came on, and he also got a little bit of tap into the tennis courts. And was testing our tennis knowledge, that is for sure. But Red's been a shining light all match and all day, and he got the first breakthrough, chopped on by Pandy, 6 inside edge, going onto the middle stump there. And that was the first. We're getting a big smile on the face of the young man. He'll be happy with that. It then brought on Mossam, who started to bowl left arm off spin after bowling right arm medium, so obviously multi
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Well, the good news is the rain has stopped and also that the sun is starting to come out, so that is great, which means that we can go ahead with match number 18, starting of course a little bit later. That means that this will be a shortened match, and tell you that it will be an 8-over match per side, so the power play will be 2 overs. You see that there on the graphics, and 3 bowlers can bowl 2 overs, so 5 overs, 5 bowlers will have to be used. The good news is that the cricket is happening, and Zagreb Sokol are taking on the Zagreb Chiefs. So the Chiefs looking to bounce back to winning ways themselves. The Chiefs winning the toss and electing to field first. So they're going to have to probably handle the difficult conditions out there, and well, they've got some good players in their lineup, players that we know all about. You'll see there that we have in the Chiefs side Ali Turkman, somebody that we've seen playing for Istanbul, and also Mesut Öztürk, 2 players that we also saw in the Euros of cricket a few weeks ago when they represented and played for Turkey. So nice to have them here, and looks like they're going to be making a start here. I have to say, the new kits as well from the Chiefs. Now I've got to give you some information here before we start. There'll be 1 or 2 things that I may not see very clearly because, well, during that last outbreak of rain, well, as I was telling you, that this cube was a little bit leaky and my monitor has gone. In other words, it's kaput. So I've been now given a very small monitor, a backup device, which is probably the size of a mobile phone that your teenager son or daughter has. So I am now looking at things through that monitor. So there may be 1 or 2 things that I don't see. So don't give me a hard time, everybody on the chat. So it is Ali Turkman that's starting with the ball. Good to see him here. Wide delivery. But one thing that we're going to have to see a lot of the players do here is just try and apply a little bit of common sense as well. It's going to be the same conditions for both teams. So for the bowlers, maybe just cut back on trying to bowl too fast. Just concentrate on line and length. And for the batters, I mean, this is where the umpires are also going to allow them to be running on the pitch, because I think if you start to run on the edges of the pitch, oh, there could be a run out here. It should have been 2. And see Manzoor. What do you think? These 2 should be used to batting together. They just batted really well in the last match, but when the wicket did fall, it was as a result of a run out. Manzoor normally pretty key to run hard, but on this occasion it was his captain Aman Mashwari who wanted it. It's a good delivery, sort of follows the batter, Ali Turkman. Certainly these 2 coming into the Chiefs side will certainly give them a little bit more depth with their batting and their bowling. They're very good all-rounders. This time they're able to take the bye as Archari Suthanathan not able to take that one cleanly. Captain. This is very nice. He wants to take on the fielder, running hard, and he's going to get there. It's well fielded there by Mesut Öztürk. Gets it back to the bowler rather than have a shy himself. I think he probably the better bet would be to aim at the stumps, but he goes to try and get it back to Turkman, which allows Mashwari to get in. Yeah, nice kits. I'm liking these kits here from the Chiefs. I think they must have been waiting for them to arrive, because I know that the when we saw them play the first few times, it was sort of more of a makeshift kit, I think. And they have arrived now. They're looking very smart as well. Are the Chiefs? Asking the question, and not out, says the umpire. And let's have a look at this again on my small monitor, and I'll tell you what I think. Here we go. So he's standing, does come right across. Now that stays low for me, and I reckon he's very lucky. Even looking at it on my small screen, I can't believe this one. Now let me know what you think back at home, folks. Remember, you got everybody on the chat. You got to help me out here. I've got a little diddy screen, and I can just about make out that it says 51 days to go to the Euros of Cricket. That's how small this screen is, and I'm not kidding you. But anyway, well done to Spring Productions. At least they have got a backup here for me. So well done to the boys and girls of Spring Productions. The score at the end of the first 5 without loss, but I think that was very, very lucky, that LBW decision. And gets the benefit of the doubt, if there was any, from the umpire. Okay, it's going to be the captain, Usama Mohammed, and he starts well. It's a good player, Usama. Isn't it good that we're watching cricket here being played in Croatia in this European Cricket Series in Zagreb at this Modosti cricket ground, and we've got 2 players that play normally their cricket in Turkey here. We've got a couple of players that would normally play in Hungary. I like that. Okay, up in the air, chance. Taken. Easy catch, easy catch. It's not easy, I tell you that. Nothing is easy. And the big wicket, Amir Mashwari, does fall. And it is the captain, Usama Mohammed, that takes it. Look, moving away, goes for it. I think you've got to swing hard at these. That is a really good catch taken out there in the deep. Well done. And that's going to be the end of the captain of Zagreb Circle. He'll go for 2 or 3. Usama getting that breakthrough. And a really good catch taken out there in the deep. That was by Mohammed Burhan. Well, I was talking about players that normally play their cricket elsewhere. Burhan, of course, also plays in Hungary. New batter comes out. It's going to be Rashid Hashmi. It'll be a wide ball straight down leg side, and well, a very optimistic throwback from the keeper, who wants to make sure that Manzoor stays where he is. He just throws it back, and then he's saying, come on, somebody should be backing that up. Suthanathan keeping the batters on their toes. Oh, now he's going to have to try and keep himself on his toes, as this one doesn't really get up at all. Batters will take a bye. Good morning to everybody on the chat as well. Hello to Christopher Ward and Wayne Helix. Helix is then out straight away. Christopher Ward saying he's loving that blue kit. Yeah, I must admit, I do like it. Good to have you with us as well, Helix. And everybody, like Wayne, saying hello to Helix as well. It's a nice looking shot. And this one is going to... Oh, can't see the rope. I'm gathering that's gone for 4. I'm looking at the reaction from the fielder. Yes, it has. A 4 signal. The umpires for this match. The men in black, who are going to have their work cut out today. It's a really good shot from him, so he plays that so well. Paul Stubbs and see Popovic are the umpires. Umpire Tomaz is the 3rd for this one. Sneaks this one in. The batter was looking to see if it was wide or not. Well, I've got to say that I ordered myself a hot chocolate in the break because I thought that would warm me up. And this hot chocolate, well, I tell you, if I was in Spain, the only thing missing with this is churros, because this is like a mousse. It's like a chocolate mousse. It smells quite chocolatey. I won't have any of it now because I think it will get stuck in my throat. As you see another one that will go for buys. Oh, what's he done here? I thought for a moment the fielder. There's a direct here now. This could be out. Well, if this is out, this is going to be the most bizarre run out you'll ever see because it's almost like the fielder. He does a dummy. Let's have a look at this again. So it's buys, gets past the batter, past the keeper. Fielder comes across, picks it up, and then drops it when he's trying to throw it in. Then he does throw it in, and now they're asking the question. So let's have a look at this side on. Batter doesn't seem to be too bothered. Let's have a look. Does he get that bat down? Oh, he's going to be close, you know. Oh, I think he's going to be... Where's the line there? One more frame. I think he's a goner. He's a goner. I know I'm looking at this at a small screen, but I reckon he's gone. That is quite amazing. This is quite remarkable. Watch the fielder here. He stops it. Then he goes to pick it up. And when he goes to pick it up and throw it, the ball comes out of his hand. Just watch. So he goes to throw it, comes out of his hand. The batters then say, right, we'll take another. Well, to their error, because the throw comes in and it's a run out. So Sagar Manzoor, who was a little bit suspect with his running anyway, is going to find himself run out to a remarkable bit of fielding. And it is Mohammed Burhan again. So not only does he take the catch, he runs out to Manzoor as well. Burhan sort of sounds the batters with a dummy, doesn't he? And that's a big wicket to get. So both the openers now back in the shed. The Turkman continues. It's played into the deck. No run. So if those of you that's just joining us, just let you know you are watching the European Cricket Series here in Croatia. We've had a wet start to match day 5. It is a Friday. Peacock Friday. Well, that's going to be a minimal. This one. Well, if Eddie Turkman didn't know how lively this pitch could be, he knows now. Just strays the line slightly. It takes off. Got to say there, I get the feeling that perhaps the keeper there, Shari Suthanathan, probably should have done a little bit better there. And it gets past him, and once it gets past him, it goes all the way to the boundary. So that's 5 runs, 5 valuable runs. It's a good-looking hit. It's going to test the fielder out there, and it's going to test his footwork as well. But no mistakes from Usama, the captain. Keeps it just to 1. Gurpreet Singh is the new batter that has come out. He's out there with Rashid Hashmi. A big wild swing from Singh. So Singh, he's been trusted with this number 4 spot. And he has made runs occasionally as Gurpreet. But he's got to play a little bit more sensibly than that, really. I don't think he was anywhere near that one. This is looped up. It will bounce kindly for the fielder. That's Masid Odsturk. Makes the stop. Goes for it, doesn't get it right. Is he going to get lucky? No. Really good catch. The catching from the Chiefs has been really good. And this time it's Prakash Govinath Raj who comes in, takes a really good catch. None of these are easy, folks. I mean, I know it's not raining as we speak, but the amount of rain that we've had, that ball is always going to be slippery. It's going to be like a bar of soap. But no problems there at all from Prakash. He takes the catch, and well, Hashmi, he's going to have to go. Just 1 to his name with the 3 balls that he faces. So the Chiefs are all over Zagreb Sokol here at the moment. And, Good wicket there also for Turkmen. Picks up his first here in Croatia, playing for the Chiefs. And now he's got Aman Chaubey to deal with, who's a batter who finds himself going up and down this order like a yo-yo. Gets done by an absolute beaut. Peach of a delivery first up. And that will be the end of the third over. It's the end of the power play. Score, it is 19 for 3. I wonder if they'll stick to the opening attack of Usama. Bowled out Ali Turkmen, that's worked out well, he's bowled well. 1 for 11, so it looks like they are going to make a change here. So the man who's been in all the action with the catch and the run out, it's going to be Mohammed Burhan to bowl next. Looks like he's just going to bowl off a couple of steps. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense, this. And still tries to bowl pretty fast, gets it completely wrong. Looks this one going to end up, it's very well stopped. And looks like that's Turkmen that takes the role of Burhan, who's doing the bowling in that third man area. And it's going to be one where you're going to be pretty busy. This one nutmegs the keeper, Chari, and Turkmen gets his foot on this and saves what would have been 5 wides. Gurpreet Singh, he's just on a mission to try and club everything as hard as he can. But at the moment, he hasn't managed to make too much contact. So another dot ball. Yeah, we saw the Chiefs in action on day 3. They got a victory over Solihull Split by 7 runs, 88 to 81. If this one, well, high up in the air, and it goes down. There's an opportunity there. Chari, first of all, takes the helmet off to see he could find it, but then he realises he's got a fielder that's just there, and yeah, straight in, straight out. Singh gets lucky. The fielder was in the right spot for it as well. This one's another difficult one for Sethanathan. Just get the feeling that maybe he's just standing too far back. There's a couple that have taken off, which I think because that's happened, he wants to stay further back. And then his difficulty is trying to take them all on the second bounce. This one's onto the pads, gets worked away nicely by Chaubey. See, that's some of the issues that the fielders are going to have. This time around it was Johnson Matthew that almost ends up what he's behind. Hit hard. Is it going to go all the way? Yes, it is. And finally, Gurpreet does make contact. When he hits it, it stays hit. And that'll do nicely. There haven't been too many legitimate boundaries. And Gurpreet hits the first 6 of the innings. Only Sagar Mansoor is the only other man to get a boundary. He hit a 4. So the first 6. And he came for a second, but as he got greedy, fielder gets underneath it and it takes the catch eventually. That's Usama. It almost sneaks out. The captain holds onto it, and this one sort of hits the hands and rolls along his wrist, but he manages to keep it within his grasp. And Gurpreet Singh, well, it's very much 1 big 6 and out from him. So he finishes with 8. And there's the catch there taken by Usama. So Burhan combining well with his Hungarian teammate. Picking up another wicket, and comes right to the end of that over as well. So Zagreb Sokol 30 for 4. Now, can somebody else perform for them? This is the question. Chabano can. There's no doubt about that. I mean, he's a talented player. But who else can stick around and get some runs on the board for them? There's no Sokel Ahmed in the side this time. As it Osterk comes on to bowl, gets this one through. You can see the difficulty there for the keeper. And some come through, some don't. So starts at the dot. It is Harpreet Shukla comes in. Now Shukla, if you've been watching, people will know that this guy, in the last 4 knocks that he's had, he's been run out every time. He was run out in all 3 knocks he had in one day. Then the last time we saw him yesterday, he was run out again. So he's already a record of run-outs. Or maybe he's just decided, look, the only way I can be out is run out, so I'm going to chance my arm and try and hit everything out of the park. When he misses out on that one, he is a good player. He plays some really nice shots. The Shukla plays that quite well. It's an attempted Yorker there from Messid Osterk. Plays it well, takes a single. Can these two get a partnership going for their side? Desperately need something. Okay, and up in the air, I think he's got it safe, and it will just bounce just before the boundary. That's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras. You can see that the umpire just checking, and yeah, this gives the right signal for. Well done to the fielder for helping out the umpire. You can see there, falling about 30 centimetres short, but a good hit. Nicely struck by Chaubey. Checks his field. And, so this is a bit of a rash shot, really. You've got to be thinking, I know you've got to be assertive and the intent has to be good. You've got to try and get runs on the board, but you've got to be, the shot selection has got to be better. And it seems to be just one-sided at the moment from the likes of Zagreb Sokol. So end of 5 overs, and the score has moved on to 36 for 4. Remember, this is an 8-over contest. So only another 4 overs to go. This one. Another 3 overs, beg your pardon. You can see that we are going to be on the road a fair bit, as this one doesn't really bounce that much at all. As Burhan comes back into the attack. Bit of an inside edge. Well, one of the batters gets going. And eventually the striker acknowledges the call. Nice to see that all the bowlers just taking the conditions into account here. Nobody's trying to run too hard. Most of the bowlers are starting their run up from the end of the mat. Oh, that one just takes off. And it's been called a wide because it's gone over the head. And look at this. I mean, this is just crazy. This is what this pitch can do. It just, off it goes. And it gets, it's from nowhere. Watch this. You can't say that he really bangs this in either, Burhan. It just looks like a short of a length delivery which hits the seam and just goes. And it goes all the way. And that ends up being a minimo because nobody can stop it. Goes Fuller. It's nicely played. 1-2. You can hear the call. 2-2-2 from where he goes, but I don't think there's a 2 there. And wow. I don't know if this was a genuine dive here from Burhan to stop this, or he loses his footing. But you can see there was a call of 2 straight away. I like that. So putting pressure on the fielder. The quick throw. One single here in turn and throw, and it's a wild throw. It should be 2 now. And it comes back now from Usama, and it gets tidied up by Burhan. I think you have to have a go here. But good running from the batters. You've got to try and make these conditions favourable to you as a batter. It's not easy for fielders. And they take on the bowler. Sliced up, and this is work now to be done by Turkman. This time they decide just to keep it to 1. The throw comes into the gloves of Sathanathan. Better over so far this for the batting side, Zagreb Sokol. So 9 have come from it with a ball to go. And this may be a no ball, you know, it will, because don't forget there was a wide that was called which bounced right over the head of the batter. So that was also the one for the over. So this one, yeah, it goes over the shoulder, so no ball coming up. Doesn't do himself any favours. There's Burhan here to free hit, license to go big. And he's going to just slice his up to Turkman. They'll get 1. In hindsight, he should have left this alone. It would have been a wide down the leg side, and he would have got the free hit again. So Burhan sort of gets away with that one. 12 come off the over, and Sokol at the end of 6 and moved on to 48. 48, 4 wickets down. Just a reminder, it is an 8-over match. It's a delayed start because of the rain. I have to say right now, the sun is out. It is caressing the ground. That's what we need. Need that sunshine to dry things up a little bit. So, yeah, looking quite bright. Nowhere near as gloomy as it did earlier. This one's high up in the air. We'll go all the way. That's an amazing hit. Bole, 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 kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Wow, Aman Chaube plays a fantastic shot here. Beautifully hit. Hits right through that one. And it goes a long way. Lovely jubbly. Let's have some more of that. 50 comes up as well. And then throws himself at this one. You see his shot selection, like I said before. There's no reason why he couldn't try to hit this one straight down the ground as well if he uses his feet. But he takes himself away from the ball. Misses it. It's a miss. So a good comeback from Nazid Ozturk after being bashed for a big 6. First ball off his second over. And he goes out to the offside. Get the feeling he's going to get safe here. No, he does. The fielder, I thought for a moment, was going to hold on to a magnificent catch. Not able to do so. And Ramasamy made up a lot of ground here. I thought he was going to drop right in the middle of the 3 fielders, but he gets hands to it, but not able to take it, so gets a life. It's the batter. Does well, and also comes back for the 2. And now, oh, this is going to be out. When you see some thumpings where you say good hands, well, I suppose with this one you have to say good body, because he absolutely lunges himself at this. Oh, have you ever seen quite an explosive stumping like this? Watch this. So he's standing fairway back. Watch this. Incredible speed of work. And that is going to be Chaube. He's going to be gone. And he's gave him some valuable runs, though. He played some good shots. We've got to 16 of 15 deliveries before he goes. That was one way to do it, I suppose. Some wicket keepers would have just rolled the ball back. Chaube decided he'll throw himself at the stumps. Ends up being a wicket, though. That's what all counts. As Sukhwinder Pal now comes out. So Nazid Ozturk, similar to Ali Turkman, picks up his first wicket here in Croatia. Nepal has a ball to face the left-hander. And doing this one off the deck, gets past the keeper, and gets well fielded that is the end of the over. So 56 for 5. So 1 over to go here now. It's the last over. Just reminding you here that we do have the first ever European Cricket Network European Cricket Championship. It's the women's edition. Remember, we just saw the men's, and England, of course, crowned the champions, crowned the kings of Europe with that victory in the final over Netherlands. And then, of course, it's time to do it all over again with the women's. I'm really looking forward to that. I think it's going to be absolutely fantastic once again at the Cardiff Oval, the Field of Dreams. And Andalusia at the moment is certainly getting some fantastic cricket coming their way. And that championship will be, the duration for that will be for a week. So it's clubbed pretty well. Should be really pushing as much as they can. Usama does well though. He's a very good fielder out there. Usama doesn't tend to make too many mistakes. And though I think Shukla would have liked to come back for 2, he's not going to be able to do so. Miscue. And oh, the fielder does well, stays on his feet. Once again, everybody's shouting 2-2-2, and you see that there, 2 was definitely on. You've got to back yourself. You've got wickets in hand. This is the last over, remember. So you've got to take those extra runs. Hit hard. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Yeah. Shaka lagya. Both badhiya shot baniya. This one is right out in the middle. This is sweeter. Well, sweeter than this thick, lumpy cup of hot chocolate that I've got here, which has now got a fly in it. So I'm not even going to get a chance to taste it. Or would you believe it? There's a fly in me hot chocolate. All right, fly. I suppose it's a sweet end. And, all right. Well, I guess I'll never try it. That's the way it goes, I suppose, sometimes. Talk about flies. This one is flying to the boundary. This will go all the way as he clubs it. So back-to-back 6s. And Arprit Shukla, who says, you see, if you don't run me out, this is what I can do. And yeah, well, he gives that some welly, doesn't he? Good day for wellies, actually. Lovely jubbly. Valuable runs coming at the end of these innings. Chiefs, of course, they lost out to the Assassins on the start of day 4. They only had the 1 match, so having won 3 matches on their debut, and they beat Solihull Split by 7 runs, 88-81. They also did the double over SOS. The next match was 99-86, winning by 13 runs, and then they chased the 51 required against the Warriors with, well, they did it in just 3.2 overs, so winning that one with 40 balls to go. That's why they found themselves at the start of the day in that second spot, because on that run rate, due to that win, they were right up there, and they probably fancy themselves in this one as well. And this one, they're running, and Shukla, surely not. He makes it. And, well, Shukla saying, what do you think you're doing? I know all about this. And look at Shukla there. Now he's just playing some games with the bowler. And byes are signalled, and that will be the end of the innings. And I thought, well, Shukla was going to be run out in the very last ball of the innings, but he survives. So he ends that torrid run of run-outs. Zagreb Sokol will have 1 more to add to their total. So it'll be 71 on the board for them, so it's not a bad score considering we're talking about 8 overs. So the Chiefs, though, they've given themselves some hope, and I think having the likes of Masit Ozturk in their side and Lenny Turkman gives them a little bit of strength. We know all about the batting ability of their captain. And, he's been very good, of course. So let's see how things go as we have a look at the highlights here. But yeah, I think Usama Mohammed is going to be pretty key in this one, as well as Burhan. And you see with the Chiefs, they've got Sanjay Thomas in the side as well, who takes over the captaincy from Usama Mohammed. So that'll be interesting to see what he adds to their batting as well. But that was that run out. That was quite crazy. In fact, we saw the crazy run out, that one. And then we saw quite a remarkable stumping, but good catching as well from the Chiefs. In difficult conditions, they're managing to catch well. They saw a few blasted out. Charbet was able to get one or two out of the middle, get a few boundaries, but then he found the safe hands there of Usama. Then there was this stumping. That was quite incredible. Great work, you have to say. And acrobatic work from Achari Sethanathan. And gets the stumping there, gets a wicket for Masid. There we go, we'll see that again. Just throws himself at it. The batter thinks, okay, fair play. And then there were some important hits there towards the end from Shukla. Back-to-back sixes. And one straight down the ground. And then that one when he clobbers it over the leg side. And then one cheeky single right towards the end. Helped them get to 71 for 5. Openers didn't quite click. It's happened too often though this for Soko, with Manzoor just going for 5 and Aman Mashwari going for 2. And Rashid Hashmi himself not able to get too much going. Gurpreet Singh played a nice shot for 6 before he hoiked out to Usama Mohammed. But then we saw that nice partnership between Aman Chowbe and Arpit Shukla, which helped them to get to this 70 score. On the bowling front, I think the Chiefs are very happy to have the likes of Ali Turkman inside 2 overs for 11. Masid Ozturk 2 for 14. So you can see the big difference is the number of extras. Masid Ozturk just no wides and no balls at all. Ali Turkman 2 wides, and that's been the problem with a lot of the teams there. They've been giving too many extras away. So in that innings, there were 20 extras, 15 of those wides. So you can see that at least Turkman and Ozturk, them bowling their overs there, they keep the extras down as well, because some of the other bowlers certainly having a few problems with the wides, aren't they? And don't forget, I mean, it sounds a lot because 2 of those went all the way for 10 as well. So that's the score. And we're going to have a short break around about 10 minutes as players change over, and the Zagreb Chiefs are looking to come out and go back to winning ways and see if they can get a victory over their local rivals. So a bit of the Zagreb derby going on here. The Chiefs needing 72 for victory. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we come back in 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks, and welcome back to a rather cloudy and overcast Croatia, this Modosti cricket ground. I suppose the good news is it's not raining. We had several showers overnight, some of them heavy. We started this morning with heavy rain. That's why the first match ended up being a 5-over-a-side match, which in the end ended up being a result going in favour of Zagreb Sokol, who won by 32 runs on the DLS method. And they scored 73 off their 5 overs, which was revised to 81 using the DLS Stern method. And Oliver Split had to get to 81 and had just 16 off 3 overs when the heavens opened, and that match then had to, well, they couldn't go back on the field of play. It was a result, of course, because they did bat 3 overs. So a win for Zagreb Sokol. This time round, well, no rain so far. That's been good. We did have a delayed start. So it's 8 overs per side. And Zagreb Sokol, they put the runs on the board, 71. And it has to be said that in this series, teams have scored these sort of scores off the 10 overs. So they'll be hoping that they can defend this. Aman Chaube is going to see what he can do with the ball first up. And it's a really good start from him, right on the money straight away. Gets good carry through. Nice take from Hashmi behind the stumps. Good delivery. And they made a good score as well in the nice partnership with Shukla. Made 16 or 15. May not seem a lot, but in a low-scoring match, it's a good runs. They go for that shorter delivery again. I wonder if this one will be the one for the over. No signal from the umpires, so gets away with it. So he's bowling that good heavy length around about chest height at the moment. And well, is this going to be out? They're wanting it. The umpires does finally give it. Oh, this is an incredible catch. So umpire takes his time to give it. Just look at this one. It takes off. Gets the edge. One hand to it. And well, he palms it up in the air. And then takes it with incredible reflexes second time round. Watch this. So first he has to stop it going over his head. And then he palms it into his glove. What a great catch that is. Excellent work from Rashid Hashmi, the wicket keeper. And it's going to be the first wicket as well. So Mohammad Burhan will go for a 3-ball duck. So back goes Burhan. It's going to be a normal duck for him. And yep. It's a good day to be a duck here in Croatia, a country that is known for many, many hours of sunshine. Not today, though. More sunshine than Australia, they say. I believed it yesterday, but not today. Short, Gandhi. That gets hit away, and I suspect that will go all the way to the boundary. So he's liking the short stuff here, Chaube. It has got him a wicket. And he's talking to himself as he walks back, saying, key bowling, Gandhi ball maring. And it was an easy hit. So new batter comes out, and it's Ali Turkman. And he hits his first ball for 4. So here's Turkman, the man from Turkey, going to be the hero. Remember, plays for Istanbul. We've seen them, of course, in the European Cricket Series. That's a nice looking shot, and this one is going to be a couple of bounces and 4. So very good start from Ali Turkman. 2 4s on the spin. They needed that after losing that wicket early. Now Chaube is forced to make a change in the field. He's pushing his long off back. The 3rd man on the boundary. Long off back. Turkman 2 balls, 2 fours. That fielding place comes. Oh, almost gets away from there, taking on the overthrow. And they'll get it on the misfield. There's a misfield there from Maheshwari. He's put there for one job and he gets down, doesn't he? But he's still, even with all his body, and then he has to crawl to it, doesn't he? And then he can't get the throw in to stop the batters taking 2. The over goes for 10, thanks to those 2 boundaries. But they also do lose the wicket of Burhan, who's caught brilliantly by Hashmi. Gurpreet Singh going to bowl the second over, just getting his field adjusted. So he's got a very straight long off. Third man comes up, so he pushes back the mid wicket. Remember, 2 over is the power play. Firmly hit. Oh, Maheshwari goes down. Oh dear, now you're not going to see this on camera. It happens right in front of me. So Aman Maheshwari is on the boundary. This is hit. He goes to go to his left and his feet go from under him and he is down like a sack of spuds. You just see him getting up there, but by the time he gets up, the ball has already raced to the boundary. So Usama Mohammed picks up his first boundary here as well. It's important, this from them, because I remember yesterday in that match against the Assassins when they were chasing 113, the likes of Usama, who did end up with 37 or 34, but it took him an age to get going. I think this one might be in the furniture. Well, he gives the umpire square thumbs up and he catches him on the marbles, I think. But he goes down, he's hurt, but he gets up. And then the ball follows him as well from Singh. Like that, he goes down, he just gives the thumbs up, and then this was the next delivery. Really comes back, a real cutter from Gurpreet Singh. Oh, there's an edge here. It's a difficult one for the keeper, Hashmi. Let's have a look at this, because it doesn't come up as much. Gets a little tickle the underside of the bat. Evades the keeper. And this has been smashed. Shaka. Lagya kinna badda shaka. Oh, what a hit this is. Well, that's been absolutely clobbered. Oh, kinna tu mere bhi maar sakda, main tenu bhi maar sakda. Le, ja leke aa hum wapas. What a big hit that is. Well, 1 minute he was on the floor, running around in a little bit of agony. Now he takes it out on the Grizzly. Nicely played, sensible cricket. Doesn't have to go for another big shot. Pacing themselves here pretty well. And end of the over. And score 21. And that loss. Just start to hear a little bit of pitter-patter around me. And some darker clouds are starting to come across. As we have a look at the standings there, so Zagreb Sokol are 2 points ahead of the Chiefs, but the Chiefs, they know they get a win here, and with they've already got a far superior run rate. Well, that's not a good sign, isn't it, when the umpires start to put on some jackets, because they know what's coming. They've probably had a look at the skies above and thought, okay, it's coming, so let's get the big jackets on. There you go. There's Paul Stubbs and Popovic putting on the big jackets. The thing is, though, they've got those big jackets. The players, nah, no such thing, no such luck. I'm surprised that Chabe is getting the ball again here. I thought maybe they would have tried something different. The power play, remember, is complete. So power play is done. And the teams know that because you can see that there are 5 men now out. The mid-wicket, long off, long on, and a sweeper, but the rain starts to come down and it's lashing down. They're asking the question here, and the bowler wants it. And I don't know what the signal here is from the batter. I think the batter's already saying, hey, you guys have got jackets. Can I have one too? He's actually looking at these caps. I've got to say, it is lashing down here now. I can't see them staying out in this, and they're not. They're coming off. And yeah, it makes complete sense because it is absolutely hammering it down. Not a good look, so stump's being picked up. Well, the umpires, they knew, they were smart because 2 balls ago, they got those thick jackets on. They knew what was coming. And when the rain started, I like the way that the batter, Usama Mohammed, was saying, okay, meri jacket to get there, menui there. And they said, there's no jackets for you in the meantime. And the rain got even heavier. And just like that, the umpires decided, right, okay, it's time to come up. I think the decision's got to be made now. We know that this ground has taken an awful lot of water already. So when it rains, then it's going to get very slippery. We've seen that all the way. We saw Aman Mashwaria go down earlier when he was trying to move. So some dark clouds around. Like I say, I think it's going to be the pattern of the day, unfortunately, when they're going to get these heavy showers. And they may last for half an hour or so, and then we'll get some bright spells. So once again, the state of this match, we know that the innings was completed, the 8-over innings by Zagreb Sokol. They put 71 on the board, and Zagreb Chiefs, they've completed just 2.1. So at the moment, they haven't got past the 3-over mark for it to be considered a match. So they just need to go on to sort of finish the 5 deliveries and see how many more they can get in, and then again DLS will come into play. But in the meantime, we can have a quick look at the highlights so far, and then have a look at what the scorecards are looking like. And let's have a look at the highlights there, and there were a few. So this is how it started, and this is a brilliant catch. It's definitely, I told you there were some highlights. That was an incredible catch. And Hashmi, he does so well to get hand to that. He pops it up in the air, and then it lands kindly into his gloves. And then we saw some good hitting. Well, this was one, I think, that Aman trying to get to went down. And talking about going down, well, that was Usama who went down when, well, he had the furniture moved, you know where. And he was able to react pretty quickly from that, and then be able to dish out a little bit of medicine as well, as Gurpreet Singh went the distance there. That was a nice looking shot. And then at that moment of time, the heavens opened, and it was a nice little moment there with the umpires. They knew what was coming. They got the heavy gear on, and they were absolutely right because it absolutely chucked it down. So the state of play at the moment is that, well, Mohammed Burnham was about to go out. He went for a 3-ball duck. Usama Mohammed's still there though. He's dangerous. He's put 11 on the board, and also Ali Turkman he's played some nice shots as well. 2 boundaries to him, and he's still there as well. So they're in a good position, but they're wanting the rain to stop. Well, folks, again, not what you want to see. More rain, more disruption. But of course, we did have one match that was started for you. It was a classic match going back to 2021, being played in Split here in Croatia. Ljubljana were taking on Sir Oliver Split, and it was evenly timed, wasn't it? We got to the halfway point where Ljubljana put 127 on the board, losing 5 wickets. So why don't we continue that match and see how the reply went from SOS. But of course, in the meantime, keep an eye on the bottom of your screens, and if there's any further updates, they will be there. And of course, I'll come back and give you some updates as well. But at the moment, we're all hoping that this shower passes, we can get the covers off, and we can continue with this match. But for the time being, let's go back to that classic match back in 2021.
Hello and welcome back. We're here for some live T10 action. As you see, the umpires walking back out to the middle in what can be best be described as a blustery, cool day at best. We have Ljubljana versing Sir Oliver Split, and it's going to be interesting to see who goes out to open the batting for Sir Oliver Split. Maybe a change in the lineup. And well, Ljubljana, they batted well in the first innings, and they'll be pretty confident. I think that they can defend this score. It looks like it's Davidovic. He will open, but he will be with Reb as well. It's a bit of a surprise. I thought they might have gone with Sam Houghton, but obviously Sam doesn't want to face the new ball. As we welcome back all our viewers via fan code in India and on the YouTube chat. Great to have you all back with us. And as you can see, no bails today because the Bura hit, and if you don't know what the Bura is, it's a strong wind that goes through Slovenia, Italy and Croatia once it's changing from summer to winter. And I wasn't informed, but it's told me today that it feels like -10, and this breeze is unbelievably cold. We are rugged up in layers and layers, as you can probably getting sick of us telling you, but we're back for this run chase, and well, Sir Oliver Split, they need a lot to go right to get there, but you can't count them out just yet. And brings me back to Vinny Sandu. Vinny, how are you?
I'm back.
Thank God.
Good to be here. And interesting, they have thrown the captain up there. That's a good move, Davidovic. Bit surprised to see Reb out there opening the batting. And I guess we'll see if there's perhaps a slightly different approach. So here we go. 128 to win. It's a pretty good Yorker first up from Nilesh Ujjawe. And just dug out. So very warm welcome, like Corey said. It's great to have your company, no matter where you're watching around the world. Seeing the adventure, which is the Vanguard European Cricket Series. Croatia for the first time this week. This one's will be no ball off the edge of the pitch, so no ball plus a bye. That's why I think it's very harsh on the keeper. He had absolutely no chance of stopping that.
Yeah, it is harsh, isn't it?
This one's hit the edge and just completely gone sideways. This will be a free hit. Down to third man, seems to be a good position. And, if you have any questions or comments, please put in the YouTube live chat. Always love your thoughts. And man, it's going to want to get going. He's going to be targeting that straight boundary, I think. Davidovic. And gets this one, and he gets it over mid-off. Nice shot. They need more of this. Cuatro Carreras. Davidovic off the mark with 4.
Yeah, nice shot. Low full toss. He's still got to put it away, and that's exactly what he did. Good batting, and the first boundary in this run chase.
Yeah, you see there. The wind. He's just got to over shot, didn't he? He's got to make the most of the power play. So important. This will be another no ball. So I didn't see too many extras from Ljubljana under the circumstances in the first innings that they bowled today. I think already Ujjawe's struggling to get to control the ball in the wind. This one flies away off the outside edge, and this one's been kicked over. It's on the path, and that's unfortunate for Awais Ikram. This will be an interesting replay. We've got the camera right down there. This will pick up exactly what's happened down here, but yeah, that path on the field, which is pretty unusual in modern day cricket. Let's have a look here. And then it's just straight off the toe, and another boundary as a result. Go straight here, I think. He tries again, it's off the outside edge, and this will probably run away. Takes a friendly bounce, so another boundary, and this is what they need more of. And that one takes them up to 16. Still a ball remaining in the first over, Corey.
What a great start for them, and you never know. You got to go hard in the power play, but what a great start.
He's trying to go straight. I think the movement taking that one to the outside half of the bat. 16 with the ball remaining. Just lose his shape slightly on this one. And this one will end the over. It's 16 for no loss after 1.
Yeah, good start. It'll be interesting to see who gets handed the ball now, but yeah, they'll be happy with that. Well, Sir Oliver Split, better start than the last game, and good option bringing the captain up the order to open.
I think so. Now Reb's got to know his role here. He can't chew up dot balls. He needs to get off strike. That is the key. If he's going to have this role, which is pretty much to see out of the power play, and just in a way protect Houghton. And I think he's going to have to find a way to get off strike and get Davidovic down there. He's the man who's looking dangerous at the moment. It's going to be Omraj to bowl the second over. I don't know, can you guys hear the wind in our effects microphones? I'm just wondering what you guys are hearing out there. It looks like we'll have Omraj on strike, but it's a pretty good start with 3 boundaries in the first over. So 3 extras, just a single to Reb, who did get a single off the first ball that he faced, the only ball so far in this innings. He had struggles with his scoring rate in the last game. Well, he did stick around a while, and the game just drifted further and further away from them on that occasion. So Oliver Split still seeking their first win in ECS cricket, and I would say this might be their best opportunity, because tomorrow they'll play Belgrade in their final 2 games. They're not going to be easy games at all.
No.
Gives us an opportunity to say hello to all of our viewers once again. And finish out here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Rutgers. I think you've worked it out, and you got your blanket strategy down. I'm just trying to tuck it into my...
No, I've tucked it into the sides of the plastic chair.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah.
I'm definitely doing that.
Honestly, like, I don't want to harp on it. I'm
I
freezing. I am actually, I'm
conscious that we've been a bit, I suppose, repetitive, which is something I try not to do.
How can you not be? My eyeballs are suffering. You know what the shame is? You look behind us, it looks like the most glorious sunny day.
The sun's out,
Not
not a cloud in the sky. It's just so windy.
I'm in like a cocoon right now of trying to keep some warmth inside.
Well, Mark Lovell in the chat has best cricketer nicknames. How about some...
Cricket nicknames?
Yeah, think about those maybe.
Tubby Taylor.
Oh, that's pretty obvious, isn't it?
Booney.
Swerve and Mervyn.
Swerve and Mervyn.
Merv Hughes. We're almost ready.
The Rawalpindi Express.
Yeah, that's a good one as well.
Shot actor.
And there's certainly... There's a few which I would like.
Oh, is that?
Hard to narrow it down. It's yeah, there's a few funny ones I heard of, which I probably can't measure on air. Okay, swing and a miss. Reb doesn't get a nick.
I still think they should have opened with Sam.
So there's a reason. Yeah, I agree with you. There's a reason Mark Lovell's asked this. He said one of his favourites was Chile. Chris Old, for initials C Old, cold.
Well said.
Former England bowler. I like that one. This is a thick edge. He'll get off strike here. Reb. Yeah, I think they've missed a trick, not opening with Houghton. And Reb certainly saw a lot of the bowling before, but at least he's gotten off strike there. Davidovic, he'll be trying hard to hit straight, and they do have a long on and long off in place. They're the 2 outfielders. You've got to get it up. You've got it in the slipstream. Hits this one nicely. There's a bit of work for Arshad. Geez, that's really good fielding there. It's important you get your best fielders down the ground in this situation. And he got round to that and handled it very cleanly. Nice work.
Yeah, good fielding. You're going to back up your bowlers, and that's exactly what he's doing at deep long off.
Yes, as we're Reb back on strike. That's to keep things moving. This will be a wide, so that helps. And do you think there's a case now? See Reb, we know what he's dealing with. He hasn't hit a boundary yet today.
He's just got to go. He's just got to
Do
go.
you think, when do you bring in Houghton if he doesn't get out?
I'll bring him in now. But no, Reb's just got to go at every ball. It doesn't matter if he gets dismissed.
Well, the thing is, though, you don't want him swinging and missing. So if he gets a single, that's fine, I think. At least he gives Davidovic a chance. He goes up, and this is the shot. That's what you need to be doing. Maximo, 6 over long off. And he, once again, gets through the line of the ball. He knows exactly what that wind's doing, and that one carries it all the way over the fence for 6.
Yeah, lovely shot. Just putting his hands through the ball. Got the half volley, but you still got to hit it. So 6 runs, and glad to see he's at the top of the order. He's a classy player.
Yeah, that's the shot. Just makes good contact. That was unstoppable. This one is a nice shot. There's going to be 4 more. So cricket strokes doing the job now. Davidovic, he's looking dangerous, but can he go on with it? He moves into the 20s.
Well, you sort of feel someone's got to go big, maybe make that 50, 60 run score. But you've still got the Siddiqui in the lineup. You've still got some pretty good bowlers. Ljubljana, I maybe feel a little bit nervous, but I wouldn't be feeling too nervous just yet.
Yeah, well, so that's the end of the second over. It's 30 for no loss after 2. And it gives an opportunity to have a look at the table. And you can see how things are panning out. We're going to see Belgrade versus Split India Broda Split in the second half of the day. That'll be an interesting one. But
Yeah, that'll be a good game.
No, they're really desperate to get some points on the board. At least give themselves a hope. If they can pull off an upset tomorrow, maybe results go their way. But now I think we're going to see Siddiqui. He's pacing out his run. Such an important player for Ljubljana.
Yeah, Siddiqui is. He bats, he bowls. And he's probably one of the quicker bowlers in the competition. Coming in now.
He is on the Reb. Oh, this is a
Oh,
nice
Reb.
shot down the ground. Well, that is a shot. And that's going to go all the way 4 runs down the ground. And yeah, we got full toss. And you mentioned Siddiqui not quite bowling as fast as we've seen him earlier in the week. That's all to do with the conditions. He's bowling into a gale. And it turns out to be a fairly gentle full toss that gets whacked down the ground. Nice shot. And now he goes over cover. Well, there we go. That is some Mr. Six-It territory there. Maximo Reb has exploded into life. Didn't see him hit a boundary in an entire innings in the last match. He's gone 4 and 6, pick up 6 here. And well, game on.
What a shot that is. Really nice shot. Got the half volley and just lofts it over the offside. Great batting. Oh, yeah, last game he couldn't get his mojo. Maybe he's got it for this game. They're off to a fly, Vinny.
It's a great shot. I love the way he held his shape. And that was to the longest boundary on the ground. It still carried it. Now they're pushing the long off back. Still in the power play. A very fine third man, like a second man in place. This one's down leg side, and certainly not what I expected from the Reb versus Siddiqui battle.
I can give you one bit of good news, Vinny. I won't be going for a catch today, so you don't worry about your equipment. I will not be leaving the box.
That's good to know. I think that's smart. It's a confident looking drive down the ground. Get one. Yeah, so now I think we're seeing the reason that they've persisted with Reb. He's capable. I don't know whether he maybe just had one of those innings last match where he just couldn't get going, but I mean, some really nice looking drives so far.
Yeah, from both batsmen.
And they want to be around about that 13 and over all the way through this innings. They're ahead of that at the moment. And this will be more runs. In fact, that one, has that gone all the way? I think, and also...
Yeah, I think it has. I think it has. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has.
Yeah. Maximo. How about that? And if you're going to flash hard, Davidovic moves to 29 off 11 balls. So, it's like that.
Well, it's on here, Vinny. They're off to an absolute flyer.
Flying now. Using the pace of the bowler. 48 actually. I think that one will get corrected on the score shortly. And now, a bit of fancy back flick work from the bowler, but still taking the 49. So this opening partnership, very, very healthy indeed. And they've still got Houghton in the shed.
Yeah, the key will be how they play the left off spin of Ayash Pandey, who will probably come on next.
Yeah, that's a good call. I think we will see him bowl in the 4th over coming up. Siddiqui last ball of the power play. Knocked away, but they won't get a run here. That's Puzzler, who was man of the match in the last game, who does the fielding, and off the power play. It's the end of 3. It's 49 for no loss.
Yeah, good over from them. They'll be pretty happy with that.
Are you giving him a chance here? What do you think? 79 or 42, so they've got the rate down. Started at 12.8, it's down to 11.3. They needed a good power play. We mentioned the importance of it, Corey, and they got one.
Yeah, they did, but this is the key for me. The 12 balls you'll likely get from Ayesh Pandey. He's a clever bowler, a wily fox.
He looks the part, doesn't he? About keeping your shape. Gordon saying in the chat, I thought extra cover was a fielding position, but it's what Corey is demanding with an additional doona to see him through commentating. You wouldn't turn down any layers at the moment, would you?
Absolutely not.
Imagine you said yesterday that if a team scored 150, you'd do a game in your underwear.
Well, if I've ever wanted to retract a comment, that was probably it.
So here comes Pandey. This is a crunch moment in the game. Davidovic is on strike. There he goes, up and away. That one's out of here. Maximo. Great shot. Davidovic goes through the line and he gets an early blow in the battle against the left arm spinner Pandey.
Oh, what a great start this is, and they've still got their best batsman to come, so really good start from them. They'll be feeling a bit more confident now with Sir Oliver Split.
Okay, nice shot. Really nice shot. Brings up the 50 partnership as well, and the 50 for the team. 19 balls. And now they're going to go. Well, it could be trouble. And I think he's going to be run out here. So that's unfortunate for Reb, but he's got to go. Davidovic. Well, I don't know if that's a strategic run out from the captain, but he took off very quickly. I think he thought it went a little bit further away. He's apologising to his teammate there, but Reb, after some promising shots, he gets run out for 14, and the score is 55 for 1.
Well, it brings in a man that I think they wouldn't mind batting. So, I mean, no one wants to be run out, but it might actually work out fortuitously for the batting team.
Yeah, it went nowhere. I think Reb, he backs up a long way, and so I think there's Reb probably that calls it.
You say Sir Oliver Split ahead at this stage?
Yeah,
I mean, 55 after 3 overs.
Yeah, they're ahead, and they've got their two best batsmen at the crease now. No disrespect to Reb, who has played a couple of nice shots there, but I think on a consistent basis, I think Houghton and Davidovic, their partnership is going to be crucial.
Yeah, it will be crucial, but you just sort of feel, I mean, they've got the momentum at the moment.
What I like about Davidovic is the way he's keeping his shape, and you're going to have the fielder back at long off, but he's not going to be able to do anything about it if you get decent contact with this wind. It's very, very high wind behind the batsman. Houghton's on strike now. Push through. Well, this one, luckily, the batsman stays at home. Otherwise, this could have been a run out. Bounce off Pandey into the stumps. Houghton's just got to get in here, get settled. Try and turn the strike over to Davidovic, who's going great guns. This hangs in the air, but won't carry down long off, so it's not a bad result. And at the moment, I like the way Davidovic has played the spin of Pandey. Probably learned a lot from when he was bowling, to be honest, the way the batsman played him. He went for a few runs himself, so now he's trying to get his own back. Drag down, but clever bit of bowling. So Pandey can do. He's got good subtlety in his flight and pace. So he knows a bit of a misfire on the throw.
What a throw that was.
But he knows when he tossed it up to Davidovic, he was stroked out of the ground, so I think he's pushing them through. Out and back on strike. Last ball, the fourth coming up. Thanks for the tip about putting the blanket on the sides of the chairs. It's a very good one. This one gets past the bowler. Good bit of fielding. Shahid Ashad is a very good fielder down there. And this will finish over number 4 at the end of 4. It's 58 for 1. Houghton retaining the strike. He's moved to 2. Very, very good afternoon, good morning or good evening, no matter where you're watching around the world. It's Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. That is Corey Ruckers next to me. And we are currently
freezing,
experiencing quite an unusual day's cricket. I think of all the days we've had this year, haven't had anything quite like this. But enjoying it nonetheless, and it's a very gripping contest at the moment between two teams that would be desperate to secure a win for different reasons. I think Ljubljana, they can really put their case down for a top 2 spot in the double chance if they can win here. But it's Oliver Split to any chance of their tournament alive. It's got a bit of the Portugals about it, doesn't it? If they can pull this one off and maybe pull off an upset or 2 against Belgrade tomorrow. So stick with us. Plenty more cricket coming your way. The European Cricket Network today.
Oh.
2 more matches here. This will be a no ball.
Yeah, that has to be a no ball.
I think the issue here is I think it pitches after the stumps, in which case it'd just be a wide.
Really?
So I think, yeah, because to be off the pitch, it's got to pitch before the stumps. Have a look here. You see? Oh, that should have been a no ball because it was before the stumps. The difference is it would be a free hit. Probably doesn't matter anyway because he misses out. Yeah, it's to do with the reason for that no ball off the pitch rule is in case it hits the edge or does something strange and comes back and endangers the stumps. But once it pitches past the stumps, it's not really going to do that.
Well, I mean, if Housen can get in here and get a couple of big sixes away like we know he can, they're ahead in this game. He's a really key batsman.
Yeah.
He's got good support from Davidic, the captain.
Those ones who are, interestingly, they had more trouble in this innings, Ljubljana, with the extras. This one's short, and if you're going to hit a ball that would have been a wide, you better hit it to the boundary. That's exactly what Houghton does. He gets his first, and the score moves up 65 halfway through the 5th over.
Right, they're on track, Vinny. They really are on track. I mean, they're showing they aren't any easy beats. They've got the batting order correct today in this match. And
they got a bit out of Reb as well, didn't they? They got
did.
that 4 and a 6 out of him, so they got some production out of him.
The Rebmeister.
Yeah, big fan of Jovan Reb. Jeez, he batted well. Dragged down. This is edged away and cut off, and I'll be upset that he's missed out on that one because there was absolutely nobody back on the offside in that kind of point cover region where he was aiming it. Just be a single. And Davidovic, I think if he gets something above his eye line, he's going straight. He won't really get it. Just dragged down and just leans on this one. Nice shot. Just gets another single. So it's
pretty
even
even
over from Zahua.
Pretty even at this stage, Vinny.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's very much 50-50. They're slightly ahead of the rate, but they have had a few gifts, I think, in the first half of this innings.
Yeah.
Which they may not get in the second half. Last ball, the 5th over. Oh, this is hit hard, and that is hit well. That's going to go all the way. Maximo! Houghton gets his first, and he missed out on the last one, but he was going to miss out on this. Out the middle of the bat. Hit it flat. And at the halfway point of this innings, 5 overs down, it's 73 for 1.
Name a tennis player for me, Vinny.
Oh, I didn't really go into there, but I'm going to go Venus Williams. It's a low-lying fruit because you did say Serena Williams, but still. Yeah, I've got plenty more good ones where that came from. Again, see the flight going right over our heads. Interesting day to be on an aeroplane. Davidovic sends himself to the top of the order. I feel like they have got it right, even though I may have had a Houghton opening, but he's come at a pretty good time, and I actually think the run out of Reb was probably maybe a blessing in disguise. Hyundai's over will be crucial. Swings and misses, but they'll get through for a bye. I don't think there's any bet on this. Unless maybe there was a little edge.
Yeah,
so,
you got a little inside edge there, Vinny.
Think so?
Yeah.
So not really a chance then. I think deflecting away from the keeper. So, yeah, umpire confirming there's a little bit of an edge on this one. So, yeah, here's Houghton versus Pandey. Plays a nice shot, but they'll get 1. So they got that run rate required down below 2 a ball. That's what I'll be keeping an eye on. They won't want to see it really go back beyond that figure again. It's an interesting tussle. Drags it down, and this should be runs. It will be. So he just overdoes it that time. Trying to push it through and not give the batsman anything too full, but this was a half tracker. Davidovic, he's in good form, isn't he? As he moves to score in the 40s and too far away from his half centuries, 44 off 20. He gets one he can drive. This is well struck, and well, I've got to say that the fielding of Shahid Arshad has been top class in that long off position. It's a difficult part of the field, but he keeps it to 1.
Yeah, he's been sensational down there, hasn't he, Vinny?
2 balls to contend with from Pandey. This is just one. Probably not a bad result. I mean, if you told me that you'd get, say, 18 off Pandey's 2 overs and didn't lose a wicket, I think they'd be pretty happy with that SOS.
Absolutely. And they're fighting hard and they're right in this game. If anything, they're slightly ahead with these 2 at the crease, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'd say so. Last ball, Pandey's spell. Well, takes a chance. That's one I maybe would have been a bit more careful, because I don't think they want to lose Davidovic at this stage. And Pandey doesn't take a wicket, goes for 18. 6 overs down, it is 82 for 1.
Yeah, well, they're making a real fist of this chase, and I mean, with 4 overs to go, you'd say it's 50-50. Could go either way. These 2 need to see it through if they can. Not easier said than done.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks, well welcome back, but unfortunately I'm a bearer of bad news. While we've been off here, the rain has got heavier and well, we've just had the mother of all storms. Seriously, tents have been blown around everywhere. There's thunder and lightning at the moment. I don't know if any of that is captured by the cameras as you're looking at things there. Well, we've tried to be stronger together. All the teams wanted to play and all the officials have done whatever they can, but the amount of rain that we've just had in the last 45 minutes is incredible. I mean, I'm standing in the queue, but I might as well be in a little dinghy that has got a hole in it, and that is going down pretty fast. There's water everywhere. In fact, we've actually had to keep the cube held down. There has been so much wind and rain. It's not what you want to hear, but the news is, and you may have seen that already from the text and also on the chat, that match number 18, 19 and 20, so all the matches that were scheduled for today have now officially been abandoned. It's really sad news. I can't remember the last time that we actually had to give you this sort of news. I mean, it's just the rain at the moment is so heavy. We've already seen today that the conditions were starting to get a little bit unsafe for the players, where, you know, fielders were slipping, bowlers were slipping, bats were flying out of hand. So, you know, I think it's the right decision to make. And of course, the other thing, of course, is that we've still got a long way to go in this series. So by playing on it and making it even worse means that we're not going to be able to get other matches in later. So all we can hope for really is that the rain does stop at some point and we get a good bit of sunshine. I mean, even tomorrow, in all fairness, with the amount of rain that we've just had in the last hour or so, even tomorrow we're relying on good weather to try and keep to try and sort of dry up a lot of these wet patches. The covers are on, hopefully they'll do their job, but the outfield is taking a little bit of a battering here right now. Remember though, tomorrow we do have 4 matches scheduled, and I can go through those with you, and they are there. So Zagreb Sokol will be taking on the Warriors, and that's back-to-back, so those 2 teams will play the first 2 matches, and then the Warriors will play 3 in the spin as you welcome Ljubljana to the action. And well, they will be playing the Warriors, and then also they have a match against Zagreb Assassins as well. So that's the fixtures for tomorrow, hopefully weather permitting, and also more important than that, the ground being safe enough to play on. So once again, thank you all very much for your patience. Thank you to everybody in the chat that's been keeping each other informed. And well, on behalf of myself and everyone here of the European Cricket Network, I can just say, you know, huge apologies, but once again, out of our control. We'll do whatever we can to bring you the cricket. We love it. We know you love it. But on a day like today, it's not a day for cricket. It's just a good day for the Derricks. Well, I know that our Derricks, the Ducks, will be happy. So on that note, unfortunately, I'm going to have to say goodbye for myself and everybody else here at the ground. But before I go, I want to say a huge thank you to everybody that tried so hard today, all the players. They wanted to play. Remember, these guys have taken time off work to be here. They take holiday time, so they want to play. They tried everything, getting the covers on and off. Thanks to the match officials, the umpires doing their bit. Trying trying to get the players out there, but at the same time they've got to make that difficult decision. Stefan Gooch, of course, the tournament referee, working with the officials and the blue crew as well, and also our production partner, Spring Production. Can you imagine these sort of conditions, having to film, having to be up in the tower as well? They've done it exceptionally well, but unfortunately the news is that the play today, all the matches from now on in, have been abandoned. So that's it from me, that's it from the crew. I hope you do have a very good day. Maybe take the opportunity to go back and have a look at some of the classic matches that we have seen on the European Cricket Network. And if I could give you one to watch, I would say, why don't you go back to last week when we saw at the European Cricket Championship one of the most, well, amazing matches that you'll ever see between the Netherlands and Spain. So that's one to go back and see, the highest run chase that we've ever seen. But yeah, there's plenty of cricket out there for you to go and see. Go and see the cricket, and we will see you tomorrow. So thank you very much. Thank you for your patience. And, well, we will see you tomorrow here in Croatia for hopefully 4 matches of cricket. Adios for now. Ciao, mi familia.
Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Bowls getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style, cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the bowler runs in, will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, Share your passion for pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space.